What does that mean, Ben? I was gonna sit here for another minute and let the ads totally finish, but what does that mean? Go on. Do tell. I have thoughts on it, but I'll wait for your explanation. I honestly, I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, so that's what I'm interested in. What do you mean, kitten? You gotta be kidding me. This is gonna be brutal. Alright, so... I love these icons, by the way. They did something similar with Wolfenstein. Yes, I am kidding you. Oh, okay. What dignity though? For one, first of all, what dignity? I have dignity. Second of all, for your attention? What am I doing for your attention exactly? Also, Ben, did you see the new filters? They were pretty popular when people activated them yesterday. So we're doing this on Nightmare. This is gonna hurt. It was pretty bad in the normal campaign, but apparently the DLC is even harder. So this is gonna be painful. Previously in Doom Eternal. Previously on... Forces of Hell had descended on Earth, and Doomslayer returned in defense of mankind. Hell priests were cast down, and the Slayer carried his vengeance to the heavens themselves to end the demonic invasion. There he challenged the Makers, Angels of Deceit, and defeated the ancient Khan who had led them astray. The conquest of Earth had been halted, but now a new threat has risen. Okay. Instead of... The demons that remain in Urdak have corrupted the once holy realm and threaten to use the higher dimension as a new pathway for conquests. If they are not banished, all of existence is at risk. To stop them, the Slayer must now journey to find the Seraphim, a mysterious figure from his past whose whereabouts until now have remained unknown. Only he can guide the Slayer to the one being capable of sealing Urdak back off from the demons once again. We know Tay has to die at least 666 times to unlock the damned bad at games.
I knew it was here.
Sir, weather's disrupting the signal, but we'll be able to teleport him onto the rig's main deck.
Dr. Hayden, ready to launch the package, sir.
Whenever you're ready.
The package.
We cannot regain control of Urdak without the Seraphim's help. You broke the seal when you awakened the icon of sin in their world. The balance between their two dimensions has been broken with the demons now in control of Urdak.
Portal ready in 3, 2...
Isn't Seraphim a type of angel, like biblically speaking? I forget which one they are. Seraphim is the highest standard angel. The ones that don't look like absolute monsters. The ones that don't have to tell you, be not afraid. Oh, we're on an ocean.
The death of the Khan Maker was a necessary step in saving Earth from the demons. But it came at a price.
Seven wings, you cannot see them for they constantly cover everything but one eye. Okay. So they're just wings with an eye. Okay, wait. I always forget to do this every time. And I say it every time and then I don't remember the next time. Get the mood lighting going. Or 7 pairs of wings, it depends on your translation. 7 pairs makes more sense. I mean, I'm not really, like, missing anything. Oh, it gave me the wrong runes, so that's something.
The UAC won't hand over the Seraphim without a fight.
The UAC? We're fighting the UAC now. That's interesting. The last stage of Angel, you can sit and talk with anyone above that is basically an eldritch horror, and their voice rewrites reality. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't want to talk to them then if they're doing that. Assume they're cool guys, but it'd be like an ant trying to talk to you. If nothing else, the constant chatter about my clean and soil density would get boring. Yeah, I can't imagine if you were such a higher playing being that it would be particularly interesting to talk to a mortal. But you never know. I mean, I think it's more like talking to like a 3-year-old or something, you know, where it's like, yeah, those are words. Yeah, you can string those together. That's technically a sentence. But sometimes they say really weird stuff that's just like, wow, okay, I didn't think you could say that. But, you know, those are words. Yep. Did not mean to do that. I like to break angels and demons into 2 groups. Hold on. Originals who were born before reality or fell from grace originally, and those who came after, you can talk to the younger ones. Yeah, that about checks out. Although in almost every, like, fictional universe I've seen, that is the opposite of the case, where like literally everything is talked to a bull. I've yet to see like a large, let's say popular franchise that had basically anything that you could consider like a character that you couldn't talk to. I imagine that's for narrative reasons. I mean, it'd be really boring if you like tried to have, you know, a godlike being, and it's very much godlike and like just doesn't really talk. I'm trying to think of one. Like, I thought, like, oh, well, what about 40K? No, yeah, no, they can talk. It's just more interesting narratively to have gods and higher beings that can converse with you, even if their motives and rationale are beyond your comprehension. They themselves are not beyond it. You can They can say words. Oh, he died. Let's knock him out. I want him. Oh, no ammo. Damn it. How's it going, Frantic? HP Lovecraft. Yeah, he's like the only one though. And the thing is, those aren't, you never even interact with the gods in those stories. They're so removed that they basically don't matter. The thing is, I would not even say that Lovecraft stuff is even popular, quote unquote. It's well known. But every time like a game or something gets made off of it, it doesn't really do that well. Only recently have people started making pretty good versions of that, but then again, all the important characters are, they converse with you, any kind of gods or anything like that. Anything else, you're getting more into like indie game territory. To actually see that. Lovecraft City Builder? Hadn't heard of that. Not again. Need ammo. I don't have my crucible, I just noticed that. Okay, what's my BFG status? Where did my rockets just go? I shot 2 rockets at that guy and they just vaporized. My suck has decreased 35% since I began. Listen, I'm getting better at the game. Kind of demanded by the game to get better at it, but yeah, get better. Take charge of a cult and honor the dark gods, mostly with arts and crafts, because Yogg-Sothoth loves a good human carved decorative pencil holder. Doesn't? Kind of an odd thing, but okay. Wouldn't you want to copy mug me about your pet rants? I mean, yeah, actually. an awkward place to have a big fight like this. Oh, oh. Oh. Damn it. I was trying to use the blood punch that you're, supposed to use for that, but that didn't really pan out. Well, this is a time, I think. What? Did I get caught on something? I was trying to move left and it just didn't. These claustrophobic fights are really tough. Grind something up. Good luck with that. Grab a jalapeno cheddar sausage for the elderly. You give something spicy to old people? A dangerous move, I'd say. See some stuff. There we go. So just get rid of that guy entirely. Don't need that. Don't need that. Nope. Where are we? Are we on one of the moons of is it Saturn or Jupiter? I say it's Jupiter as a moon, but it's not water, it's frozen. It's frozen. Those are the words I'm looking for. It's just a frozen moon. I mean, there's a lot of water, but it's all frozen. Get some ammo off this guy. Maybe go into the next fight with ammo. A little short. Something I meant to check was whether you get more from ammo drops by having increased ammo capacity. It's not super important, but it's just something I had always meant to check and I just forgot. Ambient Demon. Okay. Okay, there we go. Got the turret. So there's just gonna be around, I guess. Oh, okay, now it opens. Oh, hello. That's a Hell Knight. Oh, never mind. I thought that killed him. I was gonna be really excited by that. Holy shit. He doubled up on that. I don't know if anyone else saw that. He jumped up to where I was and then immediately followed it up. With another jump. Get out here. Let me just get some ammo here. I could use that. Thanks. Oh crap! That was a fight. I see what they mean about just more demons. There's a lot. I don't know how long these DLC are. I should check that. I have no idea how long this takes. Like, I would expect for 2 DLC to be about the length of the original game. But they're, you know, story DLC, which these are. I don't know. Oh. Ooh, there's an extra life in there.
The key will give us access to the right hand of the Father. You should be humbled by this mission. So few are willing to stand in the Seraphim's presence.
Yeah, whatever you said, buddy. That doesn't look good for my health. Oh, I had to go that way. News to me. To the armor, big boy. I'm getting the hell out of here. That area's a death trap right now. Armor back. What do we have? Oh, I didn't think that would just kill him. I thought he'd be stronger. Any like big guys left? Oh, here we go. Holy shit. That's a lot of them. I need ammo. Thank you. One of them's down. That should make things a lot more tame. that armor. Oh, fire. Fire hot. Seeing anything else I can grab here. Probably should have used fire on that guy. Ballista and rockets right now. Are you kidding me? Wait. I hate those respawning guys still. I was mid-air, I don't know what he hit me with, but... They need to stop giving us these fights in these weird, cramped areas. With respawning enemies. Io, because astronomers wanted Jupiter to be united with sex cow. Polyturn. What? Thank you, yeah. Io sounds right. When they were also, I think, talking about sending a lander to try and get an ice core and maybe sample some of the water, if they could drill that far. I don't know how you'd make a lander that can drill probably hundreds of feet deep. Like, I don't know what you do with that. How you do that, you know? Unless it's a lot thinner than I think, but... Come on, boys, all together now. I'm maintaining that I'm not doing these stupid things anymore. Far too difficult. For basically no reward at this point. Like, I get nothing out of it, so like, why? Completionism, I guess, but I don't care that much. I was a young girl who Jupiter/Zeus took a fancy to. So Hera turned her into a cow. She was such a beautiful cow that Zeus churned her butter in. Zeus would. No, Zeus would do just about anything, so. Man, those Greek / Roman gods were crazy. Catch that guy on fire? It did. Good. It's believed that the lesser minotaurs, those not in the specific labyrinth made to hold the child of a king, are from Zeus's deep commitment to animal husbandry with his beloved cowgirl. There's a whole story about how the minotaurs ended up getting wiped out. No, it was by one of Zeus's children as well. Is it Heracles? No, it was a different one. I think so. Anyway. I think it was a different guy. I'm horrible with memory though on names and stuff. It was one of Zeus's kids though. What does that do? It gives you the opportunity to hop over. Zeus couldn't tolerate the bulls wandering around with their two-handed minotaur clubs. Well, it wasn't. Zeus didn't tell him to, I don't think. It was, maybe Heracles. He committed some awful sin, and then an oracle told him that he had to, do oh so many tasks for someone, and one of those tasks somehow devolved into him killing all the minotaurs. I'm not sure how it ended up that way, but it did. What? Huh? How am I supposed to make that jump? If it just randomly swings away. So that's Heracles, and he killed his family. Also, that was centaurs. Centaurs, my bad. Thank you, though. I wasn't that far off, at least. What happened to the minotaurs, though? There's too many. Too many things. One tried to ride his wife and her took it real personal, as you do. Ah, okay. And then it turned into, like, all the centaurs trying to fight him, and he just had to kill them all. And then at that point, he just decided it was over. It's over for them. Something like that. Well, that little of screw it, I like killing horse people. Yeah. Don't tell the Uma Musume crowd. issue, the Minotaurs bred with cows and became the now existing orcs. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a story I heard like once from some history podcast, and that's about all I remember of it. I was like, wow, Heracles did some awful stuff. They're basically super cows, the Aurochs. I mean, I imagine we could breed something like that if we actually cared to. I just don't think there's much of a reason to. They were used as basically as a same way like ox are used, right? Pull carts and things like that. We turn them into common cattle. That's why I figured like they probably aren't that far off. If you really wanted to breed that sort of thing, you could. There's probably not much of a reason to. Killed the wild ones for being too unpredictable, like dogs and wolves. Ah, yeah. Nice. Yo, chill. I just got here. Relax, guy. Holy crap. I was not expecting that when I got over here. Yeah. Got my armor sorted out. Yeah, I remember now one of the reasons I quit this game, I have mild acro/agoraphobia, and there's so freaking much jumping. Yeah, I can see how that would do it. Book of the Seraphs. There's a whole damn book here. You just say Sequit? Yeah, Sequit. Translation from Eri Oahim, the Lamentations of the Seraphs. That's not useful. It is written by the Seraphs that when the void first appeared, the Father alone swept across it. New realities bloomed where he lingered, and when he stopped to rest, Urdak sprung forth from him. Here, the Father experimented until he created Jakad, a realm superior to Urdak. The Father gifted Jakad's denizens with burning ambition, and he suppressed the restraint, so that indecisiveness could not curb their efforts. In the same moment he brought forth the Jakad, the Father forged Davoth to steward the realm. Davoth was a primeval, one of the Father's first gods, and of such strength that each realm could contain only one. Alone, Jakad's minds achieved great marvels as they sought to create a paradise. They grasped for unimagined powers to create a perfect society. Davoth felt pride as his people aspired to greatness, but found their mortality to be a curse, an ending he would never be subjected to. Eventually, their love of life and unbridled curiosity led them to seek immortality itself, as even Davoth feared his people's end while he alone remained. Davoth bent all Jakad to seeking this ultimate knowledge at any cost. As the father planned his next realm, he saw that Davoth would never cease his search for everlasting life for his people, no matter the cost, as he had been created by the father to care deeply for Jakad and its children. Foreseeing that Davoth's rule would ultimately grow to threaten all creation, and that Davoth would someday rise to challenge the father himself, the creator of all things sealed Jakad off from the myriad dimensions and folded in his arms. Davoth bent all Jakad utterly to his will, consumed with fury at their abandonment, until outside the gleaming walls of Amora the plundered lands festered. The clear-watered pleasure lakes spoiled into the blood swamps. The palace of groans grew over the Ardenite gardens. The father watched as Jakad fell into darkness, and knew it could never happen again. Determined to avoid a similar result for the earthly realm, the father blessed his newest experiment with mortal pains and misfortunes, so that his new creations would treasure life, empathy, and peace. So God is Minecraft Steve? Sounds like it. That's the actual parchment, it seems. The very first creations molded from the void in Urdak, seraphs, are unbound to the father's will. The angelic creatures helped build the father's works, assisted his research, and once winged through creation to do the father's bidding. After the Battle of Isengcast, the father stripped them of their wings. In atonement, the seraphs built the Luminarium for the father on the oldest sliver of Urdak, and took cool pride in building their marvels, including machines that could contain the terrible energies of the very essence of life. In order to prevent the seraphs from seeking power, the father ordered that they serve any who reached the Luminarium. Their laws and codes would serve all who arrive equally, favor none. So if you can reach a seraph, they have to help you with whatever you're doing. Most favored of all seraphs was Samor Maker. It was he who administered worlds, studied divine experiments, and reported progression in all creation, or progress in all creation. After much time, the father grew frustrated with his own many divine errors, most vexing of all being Jakad and its continued slide into discordance. The father declared he would withdraw from the physical realm to prevent Jakad's ever-increasing power from someday shattering Urdak, and to stop Davoth from absorbing the father's infinite powers that he so coveted. So Samur took the father's life sphere to the Luminarium, as he was bidden to do, and for many ages the makers and other supplicants came to the Luminarium to pray for intercession. It was in the age of Nunzia when Samur shattered the Khazardine Veil and stole the father's life sphere. Samur took the father's pure essence into the corrupted realms of Jakad. From then on, only rumors of shadowy missions remain, along with whispers of his many comings and goings to the earthly realms. Samur. At about this point, everything falls apart. Infinite powers means you can give your kid and his immortal children infinite resources. I think the point was to not do that, and that's why he left. But it's sounding like Samur, which has a stark, matchup with Samuel, but anyway. What's new in here? Turret. Samur, Samuel, Sounds like angelic propaganda. I mean, it's just biblical story, but slightly different. With like the devil and all that stuff. But the demons and angels are actual races in this game are pretty petty. Be perfectly in character for an angelic book to have lots of biases. Oh, for sure. I just find it interesting that just the Samur Samuel they're pretty close names. And, you know, Samuel sure does seem to know a lot of stuff. Yeah, raising some questions, you know? Hello, boys. Settle down there. I need some ammo, actually. I'm still not entirely clear on, like, who the makers are from that. Like, where they come from. A little space last weekend of gummies. My state has now made THC double illegal. Double? That's like the opposite of what everyone else in the world is doing right now. Someone got busted for rope. What year is it there, man? I realized you were still in the 40s. The 50s? 60s? 60s. That would definitely be 60s. Okay, okay. I hate those guys. Oh my god. Hello. They hated weed in the 70s and 80s. Okay. I wasn't alive for it, so. 70s was acid going into cocaine. Have you ever watched public domain French sci-fi cartoons from their acid period? What? No. Huh? I didn't even know that was a thing. Huh? That sounds crazy.
Doomslayer, Sarah. The Seraphim's key is close. I'll mark it on your HUD.
Galahar? Interesting. You said these are public domain? Are they, like, appropriate? Is it the sort of thing I could just watch on stream? I think I can fight one of these bastards in here. Nerfed in close spaces? I don't think so. Dude still summoned his dog and everything. That said, they didn't spawn in a bunch of other enemies to also attack me other than the normal zombies, who are still quite strong. Much to my annoyance. Okay, let's open this.
Yes, the key to the Seraphim's chamber. Now, we work to resurrect the only ones who can save this world and its people.
Warning.
Oh.
The Seraphim's chamber key has been removed. The Slayer has the key. This facility will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
The Seraphim is the key to the human salvation.
Looks like we gotta get out of here. No clue what that little purple orb is. Got it. I think that's all we can really do from here that's useful. Let's grab the keys. Not coming back. Clearly. Nothing to grab. Wait, there's another Slayer game? Oh. Welcome back, Ben. It sounded like you you met with some interesting ads, as usual. I don't want that yet. Okay, here we go. Gonna get the vinyl. I didn't know you were going for a vinyl, but I'm sorry to hear that. There's always going to be other opportunities to get stuff and things, even if it's not always the thing you want. I'm locked in really heavily right now. 1 minute here. Playing Portal now a little bit, yeah. Too stressed to die. Yeah. Grab the big boy here. Anything appears you want a slide whistle? I'd probably go kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Holy crap. Okay. Test press. Test press of what? What vinyl were you going for exactly? I'm not familiar. French animation was 70, so it's all free now, and the only bad part is that it's France, so tops for women don't exist. See, that's a problem, if I wanted to show it here. Which is what I was thinking about, was like, oh, if it's free to show, you can be fine. But I'd have to get ones that don't have any nudity, for obvious reasons. Fantastic Planet is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Two men fighting to the death using only live predatory lizards strapped to their... What the hell? I didn't find things like this, Ben. What's the point of the Slayer Gate at this point? Like, what do I get out of this? I'm a little confused on it. Slayer Gates are optional intense encounters. Oh, there's a support room. It's a support room. Okay, I guess I have to do one to find out what that is. I expect it to just be yet another thing. There we go. The fatty. Okay, well, that was an interesting encounter. He said Francis' animation period peaked at the same time as their acid consumption. The bad guys of Fantastic Planet are giant blue alien fish people who kept pet humans after we extincted ourselves. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Go with that word. Good word. Galahar is a biopunk sci-fi about time loops. Okay. The only thing I'm concerned about is the nudity part. That's a big problem for streaming. I'm sure if I was a bigger streamer, I could get away with it, with being just like, well, this is art. Like, this is old art, right? I can get a pass for that. I'm not one of those, so I don't think I get that kind of attention to actually talk to a human. They would the bot would just see boobies on screen. Big no-no. Get bonked, basically. Maybe stream-friendly edits, considering they are public. That's true. That might be a thing. I'll have to look. I hate those snake guys more than most enemies, honestly. these imps to stop one-shotting me, man. By that I mean like really just banging me on with the hits, like they are not missing. Oh my fucking god. 2 of these things. Poke around for resources before I finish this guy off. I think we're done. Western system. I'm surprised you have so much self-control. I want to get the imp here. No, over here, buddy. Come on down. There we go. Perfect. So what's this? There are 3 support runes. Choose a support rune that fits your playstyle. They are hidden in the world or awarded after a Slayer gate. Okay. Ooh. That's big. One shot those guys for health low is low. I hit a lot of weak points though. That's pretty good. I mean that already happens, but having it basically be double is that's good. That's consistently good too. Up to 3 runes at a time, you can only equip 1 support rune. Yeah. Nice. I think it broke. That's not supposed to be there. Just for yourself, watch a bit of Galahar. If you like it, you'll generally like that period of French animation. There are a few truly insane gems, like one film whose name escapes me, but the bad guys had a recording of the Mustache Man. They used it as a weapon. Apparently it was so traumatizing to the enemy elves that they either assume the fetal position or straight up die. Look totally normal. This looks fine? If you say so, Frantic. If you say so. It just dawned on me, I didn't die. I survived that whole Slayer gate. It was just a really long Slayer gate. Fuck. I really despise that ground pound thing because you have no idea it's coming, and once you do, it's already over, man. Now you did. Yeah, I just randomly died to a Mancubus. Hi, Hex. How's it going? Trying to cut under him, but that did not pan out for me. I'm tired. Go Betty bye. Okay, that was supposed to be a glory kill. Why is this room so difficult? Oh wait, I know, because mancubuses are wildly overtuned. It's literally that simple. They just have way too much health. No one claimed first until now. Had to go to bed now, you stay up all night? That is a problem, yeah. I think mancubuses have killed me more than anything else in this game, actually. In large part because they just don't die. They have so much health. They hit pretty hard too on top of that, but like compared to like a Hell Knight, which I think should be more dangerous, they're just tanks, and they hit really hard, really hard. And I think the ground pound is the one that gets me more than any of the others that they have. Wait, that wasn't taking this whole time? It was not. It was not. It was in fact available. Usually it gets taken in the first like minute because someone like Frisky or something will pop in and grab it. But yeah, no, not today. How do I get under there? Somewhere here. Actually, Hex, I just started working out again lately, and I sleep a lot more now. How do you get down? Is it this? Do I need this? Dive suit. I could... Okay, this is new and silly. Because you used to just have that. Like, you could just swim as much as you wanted before. Now, all of a sudden, you need a dive suit. Required. So I took a level in bitch. Yeah, recently too. Between the events of the original game and this, yeah. Slayer leveled up. I mean, to actually work out then. I mean, it's a good idea. I'm really bad about keeping up with it, but I mean, even if you don't keep up with it, starting is better than never starting. You know? Oh, I see. I see. There's some way to get back there. Can I, like, open this? How do you... So I definitely see that there's stuff behind it, but I don't know how to open it. There must be something to raise it. Ah. Does he even need to breathe? His life force is maintained entirely by raw and rage. Yeah, didn't he get like, he got put in the god machine. You know, he kind of got like a big upgrade. I don't know what he needs air for. God, who needs air? Yeah, I'm not going crazy with the exercise. I'm more interested in the losing weight part, but which mainly means eating less food. As sad as that is. Because, you know, food tastes good and stuff. Why am I doing that? I hate those things so much. And they only give you, as far as I'm aware... What do you even get out of it for this? What's actually the point of doing these ones? Oxygen is overrated. Real. Someone worked really hard to make that only turn on when you actually needed it. Just for this one area, I assure you. It's actually bad for you. Did you know that? Too much oxygen in your body is bad. Behind you. I guess that moves that over. Kills your optic nerve first, so you go blind and heavy too. Heavy O2. Is it really? Time to consume liquid oxygen. Yeah, that'll go great. Wait, where am I even going? Here? Okay. Yeah, you can wake up blind really easy after surgery if they don't give you the right O2 mix. That's crazy. Is that reversible, or do you're just blind, you're just done? Sometimes the nerve regenerates, sometimes they don't. Well, I hope you can sue over that for malpractice, because God. I'm sure you can, because that's entirely their fault. If it happens, you can usually sue the shit out of your anesthesiologist. Yeah, I'm sure they have coverage for that too. So you're basically just suing an insurance company that knows that, yeah. You can't sue for his waking nightmare syndrome. Huh? This is a fight area. Yeah, I know what you're referring to, Ben. I've definitely heard about it more than once. I haven't had many surgeries. I think only one of them I actually had like anesthesia for, so other than local anesthesia. But then you can tell them because you're conscious, like, oh, that didn't work. Seems pretty nice compared to something like that. Usually only happens to gingers. Lack of soul. That's so fucked up. Is it really though? Or are you just making that one up? I don't like when the ground pounds hit me while I'm midair, and not even over the ground, just because they have an AoE. I don't know. Also no ammo. The realm of the soul. Alright, listen. I'm not buying any crystals, alright?
Seraphim's body is in a secure location, 1,000 feet below the main deck. I've marked the best access point.
Seriously, yes, redheaded people have more allergies and more complications with anesthesia. Well, I imagine that actually, like, on a serious note, that probably has something to do with redheadedness, if I'm not mistaken, is a recessive trait. So to have it at this point is not very unlikely, but it is relatively unlikely. And it means you probably have other recessive traits as well that are not common. So, pretty decent chance in general that you just have some weird biochem going on in your body. So things are a little bit off. Yeah, exactly. They're biochem everywhere. Different. The blood punch is worth doing on those guys. It's just a matter of being able to do it. Sorry, you said you can ferment their blood. What? Who tried that? Who's done these things? Who's fermenting blood? They have to consume it. I don't think that's quite true. I believe this is misinformation, in fact. Yep. Ben, you should get a Twitter account so I can @ you to give me misinformation when I don't know anything about a topic. I think that'd be really cool. You can just be the new Grok. You can replace it. I think you'd actually be more entertaining than the AI. You've never fermented a hobo? No, can't say I have, actually. It's something that I would not think of. What's into pipe? Nothing, basically. Okay, cool. Science is only 7.4 years away from letting us forcibly turn Tay into real-life Catboy. Only? You're a real Discord kitten. Oh my god. You better pay me well. I ain't cheap, alright? I was saying to someone, right, my friend who came up with the Tails part of my name, she was like, oh, if only you were a femboy. I'm like, listen, if I can just lose weight, it's not even that much. I'm not wildly overweight or anything. If I lost like 30-40 pounds, which would make me quite slim, yeah, I could, that would work. Like how much profit they would make? Only if it's really good. It has to be like really good quality. You can't like halfway do that sort of thing, you know? Where am I going? Got the tail with Neuralink already. Yeah, the ears are a problem. I like how Samuel talks like he's not one of us. He isn't. He definitely isn't. Yeah, I think the ears would definitely be a problem. Claws too. You need claws, kind of a requirement. Oh, hello. That didn't go the way I wanted it to. There goes his head. Only thing's holding Us back is a bit more nerve integration and possibly artificial hearing, depending on what kind of ear you want. Otherwise, it's just design issues. Yeah, that's all right. And all the complications of surgery, because you can't just like slap it on there. Soon you'll be the first only cats, the only Niams. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on what it looks like too. That could just be kind of horrific, you know? Yeah, I want a very realistic faux fur or something fluffy in anime. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like there's a lot of variation there. I would sooner be a cyborg, as you know.
The Seraphim's chamber is close by.
So I'm more looking for, you know, prosthetics and stuff. Mainly organs, because that's the thing I worry about, you know? It's like, can you replace the important bits? Dude, seriously? What the heck? They fucking camp you. What the fuck? That's inappropriate. What the fuck? What was that? That was the most busted interaction I've had in this entire game. Decided I fell. It didn't. They camped it for some reason.
The Seraphim's chamber is close by.
What the fuck? I'm really upset by that. That was bull. In so many ways. These are rich nerds say they're going to get us real life skins way before real life super soldiers. I mean, I don't want to be a super soldier. Just not dying of, you know, old age and stuff, you know. Or like random organ failure for like no good reason. They're not going to tell the poors about it. Oh no, they would, as long as they have enough of them to go around. You know, it would become an issue of price. You know, they're rich enough; they don't care if it's expensive. But I mean, the bigger problem is usually the acceptance of the body, getting your body to accept the new organ. Population reduction. That's not happening anyway. We're just getting population from other countries now instead of having our own population growth, which is interesting. Just a consequence of the entire global birth rate is down. It's not negative though.
The UAC has been in possession of the Seraphim since before your time. It is a relic from their past, the organization's most closely guarded secret.
Yeah, Sam? Is it? Oh, I'm gonna go over here. There we go. Oh my fucking god, there's two of them. spam it then, why don't you? Fuck. Bruh. Jumping to the edge of the corner to then throw the attack at me that I physically cannot dodge is bullshit. What the fuck? Okay, for some reason that pulled me towards him, even though that I did no such thing. I despise their axe attack at range. That one is frustrating as hell. Okay, I'm in a corner for sure. Fucking, oh my god. I got stuck on literally nothing. There was just a wall at a very wide angle to me, and it was just like, oh. That's a wall. I don't know what the fuck a wall is. How do you walk past a wall? God forbid. I don't have eyes in the back of my head, and you actually need them to fight these guys. There's fucking 2 of them! Fuck you. God damn it. Why are there 2 of these bastards? Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Cheesy ass losers. Oh, I got too close to you? Shotgun. Okay, sure, buddy. Yeah, 'cause that's the punishing thing that they do, right? The guy who moves to double my speed gets to punish me for being too close. Sure. Maxing doom farming. I'm trying, man. These guys are tough. Got one. Here for their peepers. I'm trying. I'm under a lot of stress. Dude, oh, seriously? That was not cool. That was not cool. He dodged into where I was trying to dodge into, blocked me, and then shotgunned me for the kill. I exploded. Yeah, I exploded. I did drink. Having an asymmetrical map is really not helping me. Dude, what are they doing? They're like teleporting all over the place on me. One down. There we go. Thanks for the headbats. Finally. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it not over? Of course not. Okay. Okay. All right. Got a name for a chicken? Which chicken? And that AoE thing must be like a one frame activation or something. We're getting there. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, welcome in, kid. Or do you prefer thunder? We're doing this on Nightmare, hence my stress levels. I've never played this before either. the DLC, that is. So, some new stuff here for me. Not familiar with the levels at all. Oop, out of ammo. That'll work. Not what I wanted to do. Dude, seriously? I think he just followed me that whole way? What? Okay, I need ammo. Seriously? Yeah. He literally was not there a second ago. He teleported in and insta-hit me. This is so unfair. Those guys really do irritate me on this mode, because it's like I can't take a hit like that, and they just get it for free. On any other difficulty, they probably don't hit hard enough for it to be like a huge deal. Man. Ooh, hello. Oh. Okay, no rockets. You familiar with this game, kid? Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. There we go. actually just blocked that shot. God damn. Need to kill that shield, dude. Whenever I find him. God, there's so many imps. I need there to be less imps, but they just keep respawning, don't they? They do serious damage. Hard to ignore. What even hit me? Damn. Were people like complaining there weren't enough ads in the first part of the game? Like, god damn. 15 imps, you know, just chilling around while I'm trying to fight. Kinda going over there. Just not soon enough. Hi, Sounds. Trying to play around with the poultry. Good. How's the poultry doing? Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Oh, people popped in during that fight. Holy crap. Play the DLC. Yeah, part 1. They insist on sleeping in a giant feather pile, but otherwise fine. I even built 2 different kinds of purchase for them that they refuse to use. They smell like you. Gross, icky. Don't want to sleep there. Animals are funny like that. They like to sleep on you, wake up covered in chickens while you're warm. So, yeah.
He is the one who gave you your power. It was divine intervention. I am going to transfer my consciousness into the device, as Vega did. I am here to help you, as I have always.
I knew I had to get them out as fast as possible. Yeah. This is Samuel Hayden, I feel like. Like, I feel like that's just...
We've been allies for some time now. I knew who you were the moment you set foot in our world, and who you could become to us. I brought you to the Divinity Machine and gave you your power. Where would all of this be now had I not had the foresight to create you? Your gifts are owed to us now. Repay the Father for all he has granted us both by returning him to his throne, and then he will save us all.
Interesting. Holy crap. That was a long mission. Tell you how long you spent there? No? Okay. 2 hours. That was a 2-hour mission.
Dr. Hayden is the Seraphim. He's been with us the entire time.
I am sorry. There's no need
You
for...
need to see this because he's not well. Something is happening and nobody here knows what's wrong with him.
Well, we don't know yet.
The Father's life sphere sits atop the Ingor Sanctum, located in the blood swamps of hell. My body is undergoing rapid transfiguration. It is why I need the Father. Reach the tomb and acquire the Father's life sphere. Bring him back into physical form. I will not be able to join you. Makers cannot set foot in the dark realm. I will be waiting for you at the Sanctum.
The Seraphim cannot retrieve the sphere. It's forbidden.
I have the Blood Swamp's location online.
Be grateful. Despite your transgressions, you are given the honor to serve the gods yet again.
We're going to get betrayed. I mean, obviously. I feel like that's going to definitely happen. The Armored Response Coalition has used the Ark carrier as a mobile base since the beginning of Earth's invasion from Hell. The carrier was designed by Dr. Samuel Hayden himself after worldwide defense systems began to fail, and Resistance leadership eventually became entirely localized aboard the ship as it traveled the globe attempting to stave off the forces of the Dark Realm. Though capable of long-range cannon bombardment and the launching of aircraft, the primary use of the ship was as a source of much-needed strategic intel for the Ark. Oh, we got part 4. Curse your obvious but inevitable betrayal. Yeah. Life spheres contain the memory, intelligence, will, and the essential nature of a being's consciousness. all of it contained by the mighty inventions of the Seraphs. Because of this, when the first Khan Maker died in the siege of Khazad-dûr, their life sphere was carried from the field of battle to the Luminarium for the Seraphs to reconstitute. When the Khan Maker returned to lead a host of makers, their enemies fled before them in fright. Only the most powerful, godlike, indomitable minds can survive the incredible stresses of having their essence fused into a life sphere, and fewer still can bear the agony of corporal resurrection. Interesting. So that's how the makers are, like, the Khan Makers anyway, are functional, I guess. It looks weird. I don't know, I struggle with whether he's going to betray us in a way that's like significant. Like I'm not sure what to expect, because he has been fighting hell this entire time. So while I just inevitably feel like we will be betrayed in some fashion, I'm not sure it'll be like horrifically bad. It might just be like a mild betrayal, you know what I mean? Like the ending of 2016 where he just like puts you in stasis. Where he's like, yeah, you stay there, buddy. Hand over that crucible, thanks. I mean, he did make us, so. Or help make us. We were already the Doom guy. Now we're the Doom Slayer. With Samuel Hayden revealed as the mysterious Seraphim, I just knew it. Actually, I did know it. I called it. The Slayer journeys into Hell once more to seek the resting place of the Father's essence. Only the creator of all things can save Urdak and repel the hordes of Hell. The mire of the blood swamps is littered with the corpses of countless dead who have tried and failed to reach the peaks of Ingmor's sanctum, where the Father's life sphere lies. Alright.
I see your mission objective states that you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it. That is not, sir, what Dr. Hayden, the Seraphim, has requested of us. You.
I knew they'd be weird. I wasn't sure what kind of weird those things were. So guy's a lich and we need his phylactery. Yeah, exactly. One of them just kind of died. I think fire killed him. Okay, so these put out an AoE if you get too close to them. Oh, hello. Anyway. Although for some reason we're destroying the phylactery, I'm not really sure why. We are. That is the plan. Turn. Oh, he was already dead. Holy crap. thing's huge. Okay. Anyway. Tentacle right to the face, always. What do you want me to do? I still approve of the Taoist principle of divinity. If you can kill a god, you should. It proves you are inherently more divine. That's a crazy idea. Can I just hop up here then, or do I have to like? Okay. You gotta do the jumping. Come on, come on. Let me out. Just a blood punch them while they're dizzy? I don't know, maybe. I could try it. I mean, I'm sure it helped. Like, I'm sure it did damage, but I don't think it did anything special, you know? Just like the usual blood punch damage, you know? There's another support rune up there. Okay, I see where I have to go for it. I have no ammo for that. Unfortunate. Wow, great shame to Saitama. Listen, I can't just punch that hard. It's just not. I ain't built like that. Secret found, it says. I suppose that's true. Blood punch. Sure. Now, if your health's low and you have that rune on while you're fighting him, that's probably a really good idea. Door locked. Back when I was your age, Mass Effect 2 was all the rage. Mass Effect 2 is a good game. I think I've played all three of them already. I did not play Andromeda, though. I don't remember that part. Specifically, the people being interested in them. That's news to me. Oh, hell no. Okay, well, that, yes. There we go. There we go. I have a rad suit now, I guess. Oh, part 5. I think it's because he's the only one with a specific I do not do that. Ah, I see. It came to be known by the Seraphs that the increasing failings of Jakad troubled the Father as he looked upon its spreading tortures and horrors. It was the first realm he knowingly created, and it was still beloved by him. But he came to understand that his whisper of mortality to their long-lived souls drove them mad, and he knew the infection of jealousy in their hearts for the immortal in Urdak. Demoth's grasp for power bent the walls between realms. His growing hordes defeated many deputies and lesser gods the Father created. As they were absorbed by Devoth, his strength grew far beyond what the Father placed in him. The Father bids Samur, his most trusted, to help the Father in his final undertakings in the physical realm. The Father would confront Devoth in Jakad, and after this, the Father would withdraw from the physical realm. Samur would then be tasked with taking the Father's life spear to be stored safely in the Luminarium. Should the Father perceive any rising dangers from Jakad, Samur would be called to bring the Father's life sphere to a place that none could find it. Samur swore obedience, though he knew it would come at a great cost, for the Makers would hunt Samur as a heretic. So Samur is Samuel Hayden. Oh, it's a 2 levels bitch. Yeah, Interesting choices from the Father, it seems. And Samuel is basically just a maker that got ousted because he did what Dad wanted. He's a good boy, so they're angry at him. Nice. Hey, wait a second. There we go. Oh, I thought I saw something weird over there. It's just the burning chain. Oh, that door opened. Cool. Then this will open, right? Oh, hello. I did not need to burn him. I had full armor. I don't know why I did that. Habit, I guess.
That's
Door
the
shuts
key that
behind
opens the entrance to the Father's tomb, which, according to our data, should be on the crest of a mountain just beyond this altar. That is the origin of the Father's realm.
Father has his own realm. Okay. There's trials we have to complete. Oh dear. I'm a little short on ammo, so poke around here. Knock knock, Dad. It's child support time. You owe a lot of money. You've been gone for a few million years. Time to pay up. Let's just go up here. Oh, I see. Gotta go this way. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not how it works. That guy kind of came out of nowhere on me. I was not expecting a snake. Why is it that robot skeletons are always cool, but skeleton robots are always sad? What's a skeleton robot? A robot made out of a skeleton. So wait, what's the difference? I'm a little lost here. So there's a robot skeleton, and then there's a skeleton robot. Oh, so one that is a skeleton in the first place and is made into a robot. The fuck? Oh, okay, I gotta move with the doggy here. Betty. I hate these guys so much, man. Didn't mean to do that, but that worked out. I'm sure I'll be able to come back here after and actually loot, because otherwise there's a lot of stuff you just can't really get. Almost done? God damn. Let me back in the circle, you jackass. So that's the area I just went through. I'm actually gonna go back. There are a bunch of like health and armor pickups I could not get to. With an extra ability kill, so it rips off the Cacademon's lips instead by accident. Just tears little lips off. That'd be pretty fun. I'd be a fan. So funny. Weird mushrooms. Oh, look at that. There's a whole alternate path over there. Oh, a piece of lore. We're missing part 6. Gotta wait for part 6. Means we probably went past it already. Maybe it's in the other one. Hey, you know, it probably is. So we'll read 6 first. We're in order. How do you? That other path starts all the way over here. I think. Man. Yeah, not exactly. It starts down there. No. What the heck? Is it from here? Oh, okay. I have an idea of what I need to do. So from here, this dumps you out. Go there. I don't know what that is. There we go. Looks ugly. Oh, okay, that opened this. Let's get over here. Up here. And we have this room. Again, I see no reason to do the secret encounters. They are quite painful. I don't think you get anything out of it, so... eh. You don't even get exploration out of them on that anymore. Like, you don't get weapon points, so there's really no reason to do it. Except for completion, of course. How be the doom? It be dooming. You know? You know how the doom. How are you doing, Annie? What's this? Is that just a full armor? Okay. Sure. Yeah, we're on the DLC, the first one, part 1. The trials are up here. We're not even there yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, some DLC. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's harder than the original, as far as I can tell. In terms of like how many demons they spawn and stuff, it is brutal. I had one room, I think I died like 3 times because it starts with 2 marauders and then a lot of enemies and a lot of floor traps going off. Oh, there's like a mist filling the room. Okay. super fast. Spirit. The spirit can possess demons, making them tougher. When the possessed demon is killed, the spirit becomes exposed, making it vulnerable to the plasma rifles of a microwave beam mod. So you specifically have to have that mod. That's not a huge fan of that. I guess they decided that no one used it, so better give it some kind of usage. Friggin' Ghostbusters, man. It's actually kind of insane. You literally have to hit them with the beam. And you don't suck them up, I guess, but still. Scope the place out before we start. It's all on BFG, so there's a BFG shot here. I should just use it. Fill up on ammo that is available. Do I have the Unmaker? I do. Okay. Some things were tweaked with this being DLC, so sure, hadn't checked. I'll probably still BFG it just because it gets rid of all the extra little guys. But okay, nothing crazy going on in the arena. I expect we're gonna need this since they just introduced it. Alright. This guy. Ooh, hello. Another one down. There's that one. Okay. I was trying to get past him, but after the other there. They spawn so many imps now, man. That's the biggest change with the DLC I've noticed. They spawn so many more imps. They hurt. Crap, this spirit, what is it doing to this guy? He is ridiculously tanky. Okay. Also, screw off imps. Holy crap. Look at how many there are. It's like someone made a party invite. Like, what the fuck? Why 10 imps in one spot? Buzz off. And not to mention the unending stream of random spawns that do 50 damage on a punch. Their arm moves it, I don't know, a meter a minute. Like, yeah, that really hurt me, buddy. Yeah, that made sense. Okay. Okay. Nightmare mode is wet tissue mode, I feel. Because you can't take a single... Who is hitting me? Where is this guy? I still hear an enemy, but maybe that's just debugged audio. Yeah, it must be. Holy crap, what a fight. Getting surrounded by imps is some of the most frustrating stuff so far. Just because, like, you'll be trying to move from, like, a big enemy, right? And you turn around and there's just, like, 6 imps there. Just kind of staring at you. Throwing fireballs and crap at you. It's like, what? Seriously? Like, it's just annoying. Because this isn't like a hyper-competitive shooter. There's no good audio cues to know that there are 6 imps behind you. You just have to know. Like, you just gotta turn around and look. It's just like,
in all their glory.
Scans indicate that hundreds of warriors have died trying to do this just to meet the Father.
Okay, halfway done. I take it we have to fight the giant tentacle. Okay, while I'm complaining, if I can complain about one other thing, it's enemies going into attacks while you're doing your thing with the glory kills and stuff. Like, they're winding up an attack while you're in it. It's like, I understand that, like, yeah, that would definitely happen, but also, it doesn't feel good. Does not feel good. I don't even know if they're supposed to do that. I've seen some just stand there and kind of wait and then give you a second, but other times, like, they're just, you're in the attack the moment you get out of it. So I don't know if that's intended, but it doesn't feel good. Have a snack, buddy. There you go. Bonk. Oh, there it is. Extra lives are kind of mixed results for me. Usually when I end up getting killed by something, it's because I'm like jammed between 3 different enemies, 2 of them being big ones and like a little guy on the side to just to make it worse, you know? And then it's like extra life, and then you immediately, almost instantly die right after getting the extra life proc. It's like, these aren't that useful. It just doesn't do anything. A buff totem nearby, huh? Frickin' where? In there? Okay, so when they introduce buff totems, they tell you that they'll always be nearby and that you can go destroy them. And importantly, that the enemies will continually respawn until you do. I have now been lied to. Because they did not respawn, and I could not go directly to it. They need to stop putting such strong statements in their tutorials when they don't mean it. It's fine that they don't mean it, but oh my fucking god. One of these guys on crack. Great. Dude, seriously? Holy crap. What the? Oh my fucking god. This is unreasonable. Dude, you cannot just teleport into my face like that and not let me get a shot in. Yeah, like that. I strongly dislike that. That was awful. And I'm sure the next thing they're gonna do is give me 2 of them to deal with. Because it just wasn't bad enough. Ugh, God. It's gonna be so bad when it happens. Who was it that put me up to this? Oh, it was Zeke. Zeke put me up to this, playing a Nightmare. That's some really heavy music for, oh shit, hello. Get exercised. I'll be honest, I'm not really huge on the whole empowered demon thing. It doesn't really like do much, I feel like. It doesn't feel very compelling, I think is what I'm trying to say. I would have preferred another actual demon, I think. It's not a horrible idea, but for like, you know, compared to the other thing you could have, which is another one. It is not my preference. Because it's just yet another way to empower a demon. It's okay. It's fine. I wonder how different the demons are in Dark Age. Like in terms of types and looks and all that. I feel like I should be able to get up there, but I probably actually cannot. My objective again. Oh, it changed the... Okay. It's the... Oh, here we go. I was like, what's the point of this water spot? Very odd. Also, apparently I don't actually need air to breathe, but only sometimes do I need air to breathe. That's just confusing at this point. hello. Oh, shit. Okay. What possessed them to do this? To put this guy here while you have a giant thing attacking you at the same time. With really whack hitboxes. I feel it's important to call that out, actually. There's some really whack hitboxes every time they have. Fighting the Titan was one of them. You know, the icon of sin. He would punch totally with me, and just like the power of his fist would still hit me anyway. And that was really frustrating. And same with the tentacles now. They're kind of loosey-goosey with it. Could be worse, but it'll also be better, you know? That's a full armor up. Yeah, I'll take it. There's fire over there. Where's that? Oh, it's back over here. Neat. Holy shit. Just to be sure. Oh my god. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Okay, this is bad timing. This thing is insane. But hello, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you doing? Okay, I literally can't kill it. Okay, cool. There we go. Got it. Yes, welcome, Raiders. Ah. You caught me in the middle of a fight. But welcome in. Make sure to take care of yourselves. I hope you had a fun time with whatever you were up to. Crap. Okay. Oh god. I don't even know what I'm fighting. Oh. Okay, can I? Okay. I'm just gonna pause. I'm in a good enough spot I can pause. Yes, welcome in. I think my raid thing didn't go off. Let me diagnose that real quick. Because there should be something that pops up. Did it? Okay. Cool. That didn't work. I don't know why. Okay. So that works. Something's wrong with my throwing system. Okay. Yes, welcome in. Ah. Yes, what were you up to? Do tell. Do share. Oh man, I need a break anyway. Wow. Yes, welcome in. My name is Tailser. I am a cyborg VTuber. You can probably figure out the VTuber part. There are a ridiculous number of redeems if you want to do funny things to me. Filters and things like that for anyone coming in. You should have enough points for them, I think, for being a raider. Played some Osiris until my internet gave out. Oh no! I can relate. That happened to me, I think, for a couple weeks straight. Not too long ago. Well, 5 months ago. I don't know. It's a time is a fickle thing. Well, thank you for the redeem. Yes, a cell shading. Something like that anyway. I found out there were filters in VTube Studio recently, and I love them. They're really cool. What's Osiris? I assume that's how you say it, because otherwise it's Osiris, and that's kind of weird. What is that? They're super sick. I love them so much. Old school RuneScape. Okay. I played RuneScape as a kid, and I have not really played it since. I've tried to get back into it, but I think I might just be too Zoomer brained now. Like, it's not engaging enough. I get distracted and then I forget about it. Like, there's just so many other things to do, and then I'm like, it's whatever. Now I need the constant dopamine, the key jingling sort of stuff. I don't know. I'm the same guy, same guy who, played World of Warcraft for like 3 years and never got to max level as a teenager. So, it's a test of your patience, but that's what you like about it. See, I come to think of it, doing it for stream would probably be a lot easier because you have other things to do while you do it. But just sitting there and just playing old school RuneScape on your own, just that's what you got in front of you, like that's what you're doing. I feel like that's what pushed me away from it, because it's like, yeah, what else do I do? Because I sitting here and yapping, that's great. Got a lot of viewer help today. Nice. I might have to consider that. That would be a fun little thing to do long term. I've been looking for a game to play, regularly. Haven't found one because all the MMOs lately and like the multiplayer stuff it has not impressed me. You could say it's a bit slop. At least in my opinion. Extraction shooters, or it's another yearly COD release that's now $70. Holy crap. And they just keep getting worse from what was it, Modern Warfare 2017, 18? I don't know. But whichever was the newest first Modern Warfare remake. That one was so good. I loved the multiplayer. It had all the right types of play. Yeah, you had the competitive. I didn't really get too into that. You had the normal lobbies, which were a nice, comfortable group of like 12 to 16 versus 12 to 16, depending on the map. Just that volume. And that was a lot of fun. Some of the maps were a little less great, but they were, it was pretty fun consistently. I was really excited for 2 and the Black Ops, and it just went right back to how it always had been prior to that. And they made the maps smaller, the teams smaller, and it just turned into a hectic fight the whole time. I know that's what's popular with like the crowd they appeal to, but it's not what I enjoy. So I've had to ditch that. Made me sad. Especially because I paid for Black Ops. And then it was like, oh, I don't like this. The story for the newest Black Ops, the first of the remakes, I don't know. It's hard to keep things straight anymore. That was really good. The story, the campaign, I loved it. And then it was just like, okay, great. Let me play the multiplayer. And it's like, oh, wait, no, this is just another like fast-paced arena shooter again. And it's like, that's fine, but it's not what I'm into. And then games that are like Battlefield like, they're too big for me. You know, I want that mid size of 12 to 20-ish players so that even if there's someone really good on the other team, you can still have your moments where you have fun in a match that you lose. I feel like when you're doing like Counter-Strike has it the same way. It's like it's a 5v5. If someone on the other team is stomping all of you, you just don't get to play. Like, you're just not going to have a fun time. You're not going to get kills. You're not going to like feel like you're playing the game. You double it or more, and yeah, you'll get to play around that person a bit, or people, depending on how many there are, and you'll get a little more play out of it and have more, you know, fun moments. And the individual skill matters less. It still matters, but it's not like the end all be all of your game. I think that had a really good balance. And yeah, no, $70, what that is it, right? It's not, it hasn't gone higher, I hope, because 70 is already pushing it. Like, I think what's Dark Age at? I'm a little scared to look at it because I'm going to play Dark Age, but yeah, it's $70. Ugh. Ouchie. Once I'm done with this, that's what I'll be playing. And I if it doesn't go on sale before then, I might have to just say, yeah, we're gonna wait. Because it's so much money. This is one of the few ones that I think might actually be worth the $70, but it's still a lot. But yeah, no, it's... And then with the CODs, you know, you end up with the battle passes too, which is like, I paid you how much money for this game? And now anything remotely attractive cosmetically, you're locking behind either like 500 hours of play or right? Or you pay money. It's like, I don't like that. At least from my perspective, I don't know, maybe I'm old, but I feel like a battle pass or a monthly thing is supposed to be for games that are either really long term and those passes, you know, they last a while, or a free-to-play game that is how they make their money, so you didn't pay up front. Xbox Game Pass, that is something I will have to look into more, because I've been playing more new games, and so far I've owned all of them. I just hadn't played them or something like that. But now it's getting to a point where, yeah, that might be good. Thank you, Gashi, for reminding me of that. I'm gonna write a note right now. Appreciate that. I don't know if Dark Ages is on that. It probably is, considering that it's from id. But yeah, it's crazy out there now. That's what I used for the new COD. Honestly, glad I didn't waste the 60 euros plus on it. Yeah. Gosh, I can't imagine. That Black Ops was a letdown. I can't imagine it, like, in my shoes, right? Had I been like, okay, maybe the next Modern Warfare will be good, and I bought that one too, like, just assuming that, like, oh, it's just the Black Ops, right? I would have been so upset at how much money I spent. And I heard the story for 2 and I think 3 now? I don't remember exactly. But the story after the first one kind of went, you know, nosediving off a cliff in terms of quality. It's just like, man, ouch. They really do that thing where they get one good one to fix the reputation, and then they ride that for like 5-10 years, or as long as they can, really. And then once they start to notice a real dip in their main customer base, they'll make another banger. They'll actually care to make a really good game, and then they'll do it again. I feel like that's the cycle that we're on, and not just for Call of Duty. A lot of games seem to do it now. Like a what do you call them? At this point, it's not even like a series; it's a franchise. weird to say about video games. Yeah, I think that's about what you're seeing with ones like that. And the new one launched very strongly this year, and then the first season happened and the cracks formed. Listen, seeing Beavis and Butthead and American Dad and Roger for American Dad, all of them in COD is just like, nah, all right, I'm out, I'm good, I'm tapping out. There's no, I'm not, nope. What is happening? Yeah, what is happening? I listen. There were a lot of things where I was like, you know, they're really pushing it, right? That's just, it's an identity issue, I feel like. And they're just kind of ignoring it because, you know, the people who pay the regular battle pass don't seem to care. But it's like they're going down the route of trying to become Fortnite for adults. But Fortnite is already Fortnite for adults, and I don't think that's going to end well. Because, like, I can just play Fortnite. Also, it's free. And I can get silly things like that, and I can have the kind of no identity video game that you shove other things into. That's what Fortnite is, as far as I'm concerned, right? It's kind of like a when worlds collide kind of thing. Like, that's the whole premise. But Call of Duty is about, you know, war, serious topics, even, you know, horrible things happen in the campaign, and it's just like, oh yeah, anyway, here's Beavis and Butthead. What do you mean? You know, you finish the campaign, you're like, holy crap, I just disarmed a nuclear bomb. Let me go play the multiplayer. That sounds fun, you know, cool down a little bit. What is that? They're trying to copy Fortnite. Yeah, that's how it feels. I mean, there are other franchises that they could collab with that are more tactical, that they could make work. Like, crazy. Here's a crazy one, right? You could try. It would take a lot of work, and you'd have to make some modifications. But you could take a character like M4A1 from Girls Frontline. I'm not kidding. You could do it. And, you know, M16 and some of them, you'd have to change their kit a bit to make it more tactical. But you could do it and have their voice actors and stuff. And that could be a collab, right? You can make something like that work. I'm really reaching for this one just to make the point that, like, you can really go out there and get a weird collab and make it work. If you care to make it work and make it fit in the setting. You know, gosh, what else is there? I'm trying to think of others that are like a real reach out there. Killing Floor might be one. And you could take some characters from that. They wouldn't be entirely out of place. Gosh, games like Helldivers, that's another one. I mean, again, it looks a little odd, but if you took some liberties with the styling, you could kind of make it work. And then again, you just have, you know, one of the voice actors from their game, you know, voice the character for you. And, you know, again, it could be a little bit silly, but it still, you know, fits. That's the big stuff. You gotta, it just has to mesh to where it's like, oh yeah, I can see that. You know, it doesn't completely break the visuals. But yeah, no, they don't care. Clearly. They could at least choose war-themed characters like Squid Game, kind of worked with the guards, but then you had Seth Rogen. Yes, seeing Seth Rogen with what was that, a P320? He fired his P320. That was a really funny reference. That's a real thing, just in case you aren't aware. In the gun community, that is a well-known fact. P320s can just kind of like go off. It just happens. Yeah, just, you know, dropped it. Oh, wow, it went off. Oh, I pressed it weird when I was, you know, getting in or out of a vehicle. This has happened to law enforcement. Oh yeah, it just like went off. Yeah, you know, it just fired on its own. What do you mean it just fired on its own? What do you mean it went off when you dropped it? What do you mean? None of that's supposed to happen. Like, that doesn't happen with any other firearm maker, except for some, like, really specific stuff where you shouldn't be dropping that anyway. So that was that reference. That was really funny. I don't know why Seth Rogen was doing it. I think that alone, that finisher would be really funny. Like, that's a really good one that, like, references reality and has, you know, a real gun. But they didn't need to have Seth Rogen do it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it's there's some interesting stuff. I'm into guns in terms of, like, the engineering and stuff. I don't get into the politics because I'm not I don't have a fan base on either side, let's say, for how I feel about it. So I just don't get into it. But I do like them. They are interesting. So that's one of the funny ones. There are some 1911s. There's a big fan base for 1911s. The Colt 1911 the 45 ACP that was used in World War II. There are big fans of that. But a lot of the remakes, the newer ones, they will also drop fire. So, you know, there are some negatives to the way that they are designed. You know, having an exposed hammer kind of does that. If you drop it on the hammer, it'll go forward and fire the gun, which is not great. Yeah, anyway, total tangent. Regardless, exposed hammer. Yeah, so in every firearm that fires center fire cartridges, which is basically all of them. Quite liked how In Depth Modern Warfare 2019 went into its gun accuracy. It was so good. Everything was right. So an exposed hammer is, well, there's a hammer in every gun, with rare exception. I'm trying to think of one, but none come to mind that aren't like a musket. So the hammer is it's basically a piece of metal of a certain weight. It has a particular shape. You'll see them on revolvers. Ones that are inside guns usually don't have the little thing sticking out for you to, you know, cock it back, because that's kind of useless. But it is just a piece of metal, and it's somehow rigged up to usually a spring that holds it in tension, and then when you pull the trigger, it will release the hammer so that it can fly forward and hit the firing pin, and the firing pin then hits the primer on the cartridge, and that's what makes the bullet go bang. So when you have an exposed hammer, that means that you can literally, while you're operating the firearm, take your thumb or some other, you can reach to it and just cock it back if you want. Like, that's an option. You know, it is visible, it is something you can touch and interact with. So, you know, revolvers are like the most obvious example, although not all have that. Most older ones especially do. There's quite a few newer ones that you can't touch the hammer. You know, if you've seen an old Western, yeah, that thing they pull back on the back of the gun, that's the hammer. If you drop it on the hammer, that's usually enough to either shear or push past whatever's pinning it in place from the trigger, and it'll just hit it'll release to the spring that's holding it back, and it'll just fly forward like it normally would and hit the cartridge firing the gun. So yeah, that's the downside to having it exposed. My base level knowledge of guns is wheezing right now. Okay, so you know in the old Westerns, they have the revolvers, and they cock that thing back to make it go bang. You know, like when they're pointing their guns at someone, and they cock it back, and you know they're really ready to shoot, right? Yeah, that's the hammer. When it goes forward, the gun goes bang. If you drop it on the hammer, it'll also go forward and go bang. That's all. I was getting way too complicated with it. I'm sorry. I'm really nerdy about it. Like I said, I like the engineering and stuff. I find it really fascinating what they do with very restricted, like, space, resources, and very specific requirements to make something just throw a piece of lead Like, it's ridiculous how much work goes into just flinging a piece of lead really fast. Sorry, I'm a nerd. If that wasn't obvious. You're the same way. Okay, good. I'm in good company. I wasn't gonna change, just, you know, at least I'm not gonna get made fun of too much. But yeah, no, it's God, how did we get on this topic? P320. It was Seth Rogen's. It's all Seth Rogen's fault. Blame him. Thanks for talking nerdy to me. Well, the thing is, one thing I noticed, I made a short recently about a specific firearm in a game, in Nikke. It's a gacha game that I've played before on here. I got into it like competitively. I knew some friends, they talked me into playing it, and I was like, oh, you can actually like, this game has a skill ceiling. Holy crap. You play it. It's a real game. It's not just an idle. Cool. So I'd gotten into that, but I made a short about this one character, Red Hood. She has a really big sniper rifle, and it's actually based on the M82A2, which I'll explain what that is. So the M82 in and of itself is that really big 50 caliber sniper rifle you like see in movies and games all the time. It's semi-automatic. It's like all blacked out. It usually has a really big muzzle brake on the end. It's like massive. It's just a huge gun, period. Like, if you think 50 cal sniper, that's the one. That's it. Every time. You think, you know, big sniper. So if you take that, and then you take the magazine, and you put it behind the trigger, and move everything back with it except for the trigger, and make it a bullpup, that's how you get an M82A2. So let me find a picture for you. Because otherwise this makes no sense, and I just sound crazy. Okay, here's a picture. Bullpup Barrett. Bullpup Barrett. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Okay. Here we go. So this is the Bullpup Barrett. The thing is, I don't think it's that bad of an idea. The main thing I like is that it's shoulder mounted. That's the thing. You hold it, you set it on top of your shoulder. So it's basically a shoulder mounted 50 cal. Something out of Halo? It would be, yeah. It looks awful, especially, so that front grip you see there, I can't like point it out to you, but in front of where the actual trigger is, there's another grip. That's a foregrip, right? That's not a foregrip. That is a pistol grip turned around. They didn't even bother to get a real foregrip. They just bolted another pistol grip on it. They said, yeah, we got one of those. That'll work. They only made like 10 of them. So it was a prototype. They didn't really go anywhere with it. It was meant to shoot down like helicopters and stuff. Because, you know, it's a 50 cal. Yeah, someone said, I got an idea. I think the Pentagon was like interested in the idea, but then they got it, they tried it out a little bit, and they were like, I don't think so. Because, I mean, you're trying to shoot down a helicopter. That's really hard in the first place, and now you're having... You know, presumably you'd only have one of these at a time. There's 10 rounds in a magazine. Helicopters don't just sit still, despite what you might see in movies or video games. Usually if a helicopter is attacking you and is in range to get hit by one of these, it's because they're strafing you and they're going somewhere around, what would that be? It's like somewhere 60 to 70 kilometers an hour. So like 50 miles an hour, 40 to 50 miles an hour. And they're screaming along like near the treetop. Like they're moving. And that's while they're shooting. When they're trying to run away, they're moving even faster. You know, once they're done firing. Presumably you. It's like, you know, I think you're going to have trouble. I think this may not be the best idea for that purpose. I think it's actually a really good missed opportunity for like an anti-light vehicle weapon. I feel like this is a fantastic solution to give squad level anti-vehicle without it being like a machine gun, you know, a 50 cal machine gun or something, because those are a crude weapon. That means you need like 2 or 3 guys to use it and to carry it around. This one guy can manage it. It has no business in any kind of actual like firefight. You know, this is purely for the vehicles. So you'd have to have someone, they'd have to have another weapon of some kind, you know, if you get into a firefight. I mean, obviously it's a gun, you can use it, but like it's not a great choice, because you'd have to set it up or get set up, find a nice spot to sit, and then take aim. You're not doing that when someone's shooting at you. You're just not doing it. No one has the confidence to go and do that. Like, it's just not happening. But yeah, so Red Hood from Nikkei has one of these. Basically the same thing. Let me go find a picture of her. Where you can see it really well. No, I don't really see it there. That's a really good figure. Where you can see it. Good. Imagine hip firing this. Actually, I don't think it'd be that bad. In steps Zach Brawley, who will just hip fire the entire mag of this. You can. No, you can. So, crazy thing about the 50 cal, it's not an issue that the recoil is that bad. For one, that is a massive muzzle brake. Like, you see that thing? That is huge. Massive. Also, the gun just weighs a freaking ton. The recoil is not that bad. It also has a special reciprocating barrel, so the barrel will also move back into well, you can actually see it on the left side above the magazine. All that space back there behind where you actually, so that thing where you can see the little protrusion sticking out where you'd rack the bolt back to load it, that's the bolt. That thing it's a huge bolt. It's massive. That's the bolt. Right behind it, you can actually see a little bit of the spring. That spring goes all the way to the rear of the gun. So all of that space is just for spring to compress, to spread out the recoil, in addition to the muzzle brake and all the other things it does. Yeah, everything above the magazine is the bolt. That thing is the bolt. It's huge. The chamber is actually right next to your face when you're firing with this setup, with the M82A2. So if there was a catastrophic failure, a la Kentucky Ballistics, for example, it would not go well for you. However, very unlikely. The only way, so Kentucky Ballistics is a gun tuber, and he had a 50 cal explode on him. It was not this kind of 50 cal, not even a Barrett. It was a 50 cal, but it was by Serbu, I think, is who made it. And it was like the cheapest kind of 50 cal you can get that's like not sketchy. And he loaded it with some questionable ammunition from some guy that was meant to be like a specialized type of round. He had no way of knowing, like, he already knew that it would be an extra hot round, hot being like how much boom it has in it, like how much pressure it'll create when you fire it. But the one that he fired, I think he figured out the math was like 5 times stronger than he thought it would be, like than it should have been based on like type of ammo it was. Maybe 10, I don't know. It was something ridiculous. It makes me think that like he got some kind of sabotaged ammunition that somehow got back into circulation. Sorry, another tangent. So one thing that has happened, the US has done this, and it's just a fact that it has happened, is sometimes when like the CIA would be part of a mission or something in Iraq or Afghanistan or Syria or something, when they find weapon caches, sometimes if they don't feel like getting rid of it all, or if they know they're going to leave ammo somewhere or something like that, or if they know how to get to the supply of ammunition, going to someone they dislike, anyone really, what they'll do is they will insert rounds that actually are just packed with explosives. There's a video out there, a very famous one, of this happening. So when you fire them, they will essentially just blow up your gun. They probably won't hurt you, because most of these guns are made to, even under those circumstances, just kind of fall to pieces. You know, like if there's that much pressure, it's kind of just, the whole thing just disassembles itself to absorb the energy, which is great. That's really good design. But it is very scary, I'm sure. But yeah, there's a video of a guy shooting an AK, like just out in the desert. You know, he was just having fun, as they do out there. They got plenty of space for it. But he got some, I guess, some secondhand ammunition, and he was firing away. He was holding it away from himself, not in an incorrect way, but just not pressed up against his cheek or anything, which was a good idea, it turns out, because the gun literally just exploded and fell to pieces in his hands. And he just kind of looked at it like, God, the heck, man. It's a comical failure, considering he was okay. But yeah, no, that type of stuff can happen. Like, sabotaged ammo exists out there, and part of it is probably our own doing and other people's doing. I'm sure other countries do it to people they dislike, but like, that's just crazy. Yeah, I mean, thankfully it's not something you're going to get when you buy new ammunition. So like if you're, you know, somewhere that you can go shooting in the I guess like the first world, quote unquote, where you can trust that like the ammo's actually new, yeah, no, you're fine. You're never going to get anything even close to that, because that's literally, they packed it with explosives and they knew exactly what they were doing. Even like a bad load or something like that, the worst you're going to get is like a squib, and a squib is basically a barrel obstruction, and that would be essentially the gun fires, it cycles, or it might not cycle. Sometimes it cycles. That's actually when it's the biggest problem, because you don't know that it happened. Usually it doesn't. Sometimes it can. Hopefully it doesn't. But the bullet leaves the casing. It's in the barrel, but it doesn't actually exit the barrel. It's stuck in there. So if you don't notice all that, which is why, you know, people are big on gun safety. If you don't notice and you go to fire another round, now you have a bore obstruction. Barrel obstruction. This is probably a little more clear to anyone who doesn't know. If your barrel's obstructed and you try to shoot, it will go bang, but then your barrel will turn into basically a small pipe bomb. Usually not in the way that it causes you horrific harm. It can, but typically what actually will happen is it'll you know, you've probably seen this in cartoons where one of the characters will like stick their finger in the shotgun of Elmer Fudd. You'll Elmer Fudd it. They stick their finger in his shotgun, he shoots it, and then it just like opens up like a banana peel instead of actually firing. That's exactly what will happen to your barrel, probably. You would have to be extraordinarily lucky to not have it like go bang. Again, thankfully all these things are designed so that even if like the worst thing happens, you will maybe need some stitches like on your hand or something, as long as you're not holding it in some really weird way, but you'll probably be okay. It's actually it's bolt action rifles and you know, weapons that don't have as many parts typically that are more dangerous to have a failure on, because they don't have as much fail-safe room. Very well designed ones do have proper design to make that not dangerous, but yeah, not always. Like a well-designed bolt-action rifle, for an example, if it fails, the way it will fail is up and away. Like up and over you. So if the bolts wasn't fully, you know, locked forward or something and the round went off or something like that happened, if the bolt like freaking exploded out of it, right, it would go up and away or down and to the side or something like that. Those are the directions it fails in, so that it doesn't come back at your face. That's the big thing, because your body's behind the gun usually. So in all the ways that I've seen firearms fail, except for that one very specific example, imagine this thing's bolt failing, not possible. I don't think it's possible. What I actually think would happen if you did something like what Kentucky Ballistics did, right? Had a way too hot round, I think the chamber would fail. The lugs might fail on the bolt. But something along those lines, like something would come detached. You would shear something apart. And it would just fall to pieces. That's what I'm saying when I say, like, most guns are designed to fall apart. So, like, the bolt, the rivets, it's probably riveted. Probably. Or pinned or something like that. For the chamber attaching to the barrel. You'd probably just shear the pins or something. Or if it was the bolt that needed to move and nothing else wanted to move, the locking lugs on the bolt would just rip off, and then the bolt would fly back into the spring. And if it still had way too much power, then it would probably rip the cover off the back, and it just kind of, at that point, there's not going to be that much energy left. If there's that much energy left at that point, you just fired like an actual explosive. Like someone put really high yield explosive in your bullet. In that case, I don't know what's going to happen. But at the worst case, I think that could realistically happen with like some really weird ammo like that would be like it comes apart like an AK would. Because they're not too dissimilar in design in terms of bolts and stuff. Like most modern firearms have very similar bolt designs and things. You have the M1 Garand where the biggest risk was Garand thumb. Yeah, no, actually, the M1 Garand's pretty well designed. I don't know about its failure. I don't know what happens if it fails. I'm not sure how it would fail. No, it would blow out the bottom or the top. You have two directions, realistically, that an M1 Garand can fail if you did, like, put crazy ammo in it. I would expect it to fail out the bottom. That would be my first guess. Bottom of the magazine, basically, because that magazine does go through to the bottom if I'm not mistaken, and it's just like screwed in. I think it would just rip the bottom of the magazine out and just blast your leg, basically, with whatever's remaining in there. You would get hit with a bit of metal and maybe some bullets. By then, though, it wouldn't hurt you horrifically. Maybe get some bruising. Yeah, you're learning so much tonight, Angel. You are. Guns are fun, but they're also dangerous. They are of course weapons, so you have to be careful with them. Be safe. But they're also a lot of fun, because once you know all these things, once you know about how to be safe, and it's actually really easy. Again, as long as you're somewhere that, you know, you can trust in the the quality of your ammunition not to be explosive. There's really not much you can do wrong with it, so long as you follow the rules. The biggest one being to keep your finger off the damn trigger. Every time I've seen something that made me like freak out, it was always because someone had their finger on the dang trigger while they're like flagging is what we call it, is when you point the gun at someone that you don't mean to shoot. Not into firearms, but I do like looking at it and seeing how it works. Yeah, I mean, that's what got me into it. Forgotten Weapons. Yeah, I love Forgotten Weapons. Ian's great. Gun Jesus is my favorite. But I keep up with it because like I like to learn about them the more I can. Because there's some like really weird stuff out there that they've done in firearms research and technology. And now, I mean, the peripherals to it, as you could call them, you know, optics, lasers, things like that, have actually pushed forward technology considerably. Like thermal imaging is almost all because of the military's interest. You know, if you want to know what temperature something is by looking at a thermometer on a like a thermal camera type thing, that's almost all military tech that is eventually gotten into civilian hands and turned into, you know, a usable product. You know, like if you want a FLIR camera to see how hot a engine is or something, that was at one point military. I like that that's how like it pushes the limits. Like I'll be honest, when someone talks about like I get videos about like, oh, there's this slightly different handgun. I don't care. I'll be honest, I don't care. I don't care that Smith & Wesson made another slightly different handgun. Let me know when they do something interesting. It's not important. I wanna know like what's the new cool auto loader going into this next generation tank. You know, stuff like that. Gotta go now. That's okay, Angel. Thank you for coming in and thank you for raiding. I really appreciate you coming. And same to all the raiders. I appreciate you being here for however long you can be. I totally understand coming from a stream and then being like I gotta go to bed, you know? Yeah, I hope you have a good night, Angel. Yeah, no, it's interesting stuff. But oh yeah, I was gonna show you Red Hood and finish that story. So this is Red Hood, and like it's, you can't deny it, it's the same gun. It's the same thing. They put a high-tech optic on it and some other stuff, but like it's the same thing. So I made a little short talking about that, and I posted it on YouTube, TikTok, and I think Twitter. I don't think I was able to post it to Blue Sky. I think it's too big. Yeah, I think it was too big a file, so I couldn't post it there. But I posted all those places. Twitter liked it for the small following I have there. But normally, you know, I'll get like, I think this is typical for anyone, at least a few hundred views on any YouTube short you post. Like that's just the baseline to see if people are interested. I think right now it's sitting at 8 or 9. I do believe the algorithm picked up that it was a short about firearms and said, no, you can't talk about that here. TikTok did the same thing. No one saw it. I'm pretty sad about it. I think it was a pretty good one. Pretty good little, you know, info dump about something interesting relating to a video game that I like. Yeah. In 30 years, we'll actually have a replacement for the Abrams actually considered? No, probably not. I think... But she has this way better stylized, still cursed though. I think for an android fighting giant robots, it works. For actual infantry, I'm not so sure. At that point, you know, you could probably come up with something better than just a bullpup 50 cal. I don't know. I don't know if we're still gonna have tanks in 30 years. I mean, I imagine we will, but I think if we need them then it will probably just be an upgraded Abrams. The platform's fine. Like there's really... Well, the only concern I have is drone tech. I don't know if they will still be like tanks, quote unquote. Like, I don't know if we're gonna still be calling whatever it is a tank. Like things are a little weird right now. Yeah, some kind of armored vehicle with a cannon for sure. I just don't know if we'll still call them tanks. It's gonna get weird with AI and drone technology, autonomous stuff. It's gonna be strange. I think in 30 years things are going to be a little weird compared to like what we're looking at right now. But yeah, something like it for sure. But I think if we still have something that we call a tank, it'll just be an Abrams. An upgraded Abrams for sure by then. You know, maybe even like a total refit just using the hull. But I think it'll still just be an Abrams. You know, unless we for some reason go down like a light tank route. It should be kind of weird. Although, again, with autonomous and, you know, Active protection. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. That's why I say, like, it maybe we might design them to be lighter because of how ammunition evolves. If it gets to a point where it's like armor is kind of useless beyond a certain level, you know, if you're not trying to stop tank rounds, right? There's only so much you have to bring then in terms of armor, and then you're at more of like a light to medium tank kind of range, which would be lighter than an Abrams for sure. Then it's like, well, you know, and if there's no one actually in the vehicle, you know, if it's remotely operated, again, we're talking 30 years. But, you know, or just less people, it might just be less of a concern. Or you can concentrate the armor where you're concerned about, and then, you know, I think it'll be weird. Even the Booker got canceled. I was not shocked. I think I don't think it would justify itself in most conflicts, and that's why it got canceled. Because at a certain point you just say, okay, well, what about planes? Like, just get a plane in there. You know, if you can't use a tank, just send a plane. That's kind of our attitude usually. So you need an environment where I wasn't either just disappointed. Yeah, I mean, it would have been cool. Don't get me wrong. It looked cool. I liked the idea, but I didn't think it was actually going to pan out. I think if anything does replace the Abrams, it'll be something a little more dynamic, yes. Modular, as they love to say. I think we could see something like that, where you can have a lighter variant of it rather quickly, so that, you know, if you need something faster, you can just throw that on there, or rather take the armor off and just send it out, and it's good. You know? Yeah, it'll be different. It'll be weird. It won't be that different. It will be weird. We'll look back 30 years and be like, yeah, I never saw that coming. Abrams suspension is asymmetrical? Asymmetrical in which direction? Like side to side? Like, are you talking independent suspensions, or are they like... Huh. I'm not that surprised. I mean, that's a good quality to have. Anyway, I should play the video game that I'm supposed to be playing. Got a little distracted here. Not that I don't like talking about guns, but you know. Road wheels do not match position on each side. Interesting. The turret isn't symmetrical? I'm trying to think if that's something I wouldn't kind of expect. Keep healing. Oh god. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. I had kind of forgot that that was where I paused at. Yeah, I was thinking of doing more videos like that one, but if I'm not gonna get it shown to anyone, I don't really think I'll be doing that. Sad. That one over there? Oh! What do you mean? Dang it. It was right there. that are inside. Armor refill, that's good. Yeah, one of the things I do want to do eventually is competition shooting, and I thought for a time, like, oh, maybe I could, like, figure out a way to actually, like, record that and make that somehow content. I don't know how I would do that for, like, VTubing, but I'm sure I could figure something out. But after seeing how that performed, it's like, you know, I probably just wouldn't get anything for that, so probably not worth doing. Abrams has torsion bars that go from one side of the wheel to the other for every wheel. Oh my fucking god. That sounds like a nightmare to work on. Someone has to do maintenance on that, right? Poor guys. So that opens that, I assume. Yeah, I believe it increases their stress rate. Absolutely. I would not be happy with that if I was having to work on it. I'm sure it helps with, like, reliability, but at what cost, you know? Got him. Thank you for the follow, Dashi. Hope you have a wonderful one. It was nice meeting you as well. I'm sorry, you guys came in at a really awkward time for me to try and, like, you know, say hi and everything. I was very unprepared, but thank you for sticking it out. I'm also a little sad my my throwing system, my tits as it's called, did not work. Thank you, Gash, I appreciate it. You have a video that kind of explains it. You can drop it in the Discord. There's a channel for it, I'm sure. Video, probably. I don't know. I'm not really that picky. If it gives you the, it's hit or miss on whether it bothers to do it. There is a role it's supposed to give you when you join that's unverified. But sometimes it just doesn't, so, if you do get it, let me know. If not, I guess it's fine, don't worry about it. Could be an off-topic? Awesome. I should just make a guns channel, like weapons or something, I don't know. So I can nerd out. That yet? I guess I can, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't do anything. Makes it so I can open a door. You know, I read something the other night. It was last night. Someone talking about how apparently there's like a colored heart code. Just couldn't find it normally. I apologize. It is in the title. Not that anyone reads titles or tags. No one reads any of those things. They exist, but no one reads those. Except for other creators, is what I find. And only sometimes. Same with like your category. If someone's already there, they're not looking at it. I'm so like ammo hungry in the DLC. It was not as bad before, but man, it's rough. Didn't want to use the command if I didn't have to. Understandable. I could swear I had a link in my about. Let me make a note. I thought I had one there, but I might not. It should be one of the little link tags, but if it's not there, then it's not there. Oh, shoot. I hadn't waited quite long enough for it to reset. This really isn't that bad. It's a nice little section, but like it's really not like a problem. That looked weird on the map. Anyway. And I'm not in that many Discords, but it seems like a lot. I have a whole category I set aside for all the VTubers. And yeah, I actually am in quite a few. I think it's like 10 at this point. No, maybe 15. I don't know. I'm in a lot. I have to turn off notifications for most of them because there's just so many. Even just like the pings from people who go live and stuff. I can't watch half of them. I get the notifications from Twitch on my phone, and that's how I keep up on it. But if I hear Badoops all day, I'll go insane. Nope, 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 nope. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, no one's gotten mad at me for not responding to like something they posted, so I just check in every now and again. Where the heck is part 6? I've been reading these and I don't know where this one is. Maybe it's here. Where am I? I'm way up here. Crap, I missed it. Okay. I'm gonna go back down. can I go back down? Does it let me? Okay, yeah, it lets you. Although, oh no, the door's shut. I'm just gonna assume that I can. Maybe, but I don't want to go down there and have to turn around again. The heck? Take care of that guy. Yeah, I do think that question mark back there is probably dead. That's the only thing left, aside from the secret encounters. It should give me fast travel before it takes me out, so no matter what, I should be able to get it. So I have EFG to use. Yeah, I'm full on shotgun. That's armor. There's a fair amount of gas around too. I think we'll be all right. Yes, I saw one can. I have 3, so there's another one there. Okay. The main thing is don't fall in that. Buff totem. Hey, found it. Oh, right through his head. Where is that bastard? There we go. Got him. Oh, that buff totem? I need to... Yeah, there we go. Help with the health. That solves the rest of the problem. Missed the first one on this guy because I had to run away from the other guys. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're just killing that one. No, I'm not. Already got it. Oh. Oh my fucking god. That thing has a spirit. Holy shit. Yeah, that took all my BFG ammo, but I was able to defeat it rather handily. Hold tight there. Okay, trial done. Holy crap.
May you serve the Makers in all their glory.
This would complete the shield.
The shield, eh? I'm right? What am I right about? It is sandwich time? Hell yeah. Doing what now? I have the feeling that shooting those guys is probably not worth it. Hi, Pinky. Wait, what the heck? I actually don't know what was hitting me there. What? I jumped over him. What? Am I suddenly shorter or something? What was that? I gotta do the whole thing again? This is just really long. Does it have like a weird AoE? It does have a weird AoE. Hi, Frantic. Back from a community night event. How was it? Did you have fun? I'm sure I can get it. It's more a matter of like How long is it gonna take me? Oh, hi. Hi. Oh my godness. The pinky is... What do you mean that hit me? Man! I had to decide what the heck it's doing. There we go. What? I guess I learned something. Is it a full reset? Bruh. That is a crazy punishment. That's harsh. That is so harsh. What the oh my god. I cannot move fast enough to get out of this guy's way. And they just keep respawning if you do kill him. Oh my goodness. The stupid random ads that just wander around also hit really hard. I don't feel like I have a good weapon for this. This kind of sucks. Yeah, get out of here, Pinky. Nobody loves you. Oh my goodness! No, I'm not wearing the stupid Sentinel armor. I'm wearing your stupid get out of jail free card. Make your encounters less awful, please and thank you. 'Cause that just sucks. Having a pinky, like really, in the game where you can't hear anything. Like this is not a competitive, high quality audio game, man. Devs need to chill out a little. You know, I haven't played the Headliners. How is that, Brandon? Get the fuck out of here, Pinky. Seriously. Okay. Cool, cool. Hmm. gotta be kidding me. I don't like that they have AoEs on those attacks, man. That is just, it's just brutal with everything else happening. Like, I get if it hits me, but having it also splash is like, oh my god. I guess I'll just use rockets to get rid of the Hell Knights, because they're really annoying. Or you could miss, even though I locked it. Get out of here. Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted. Just kind of fired way after I hit the button. So, something I see in a lot of games actually is like really weird button buffering in like specific cases. I think it's almost always unintended, but it is weird when it happens. Can I? Okay, I can fast travel now. That's where I want to go. I want to get that lore piece. I don't know any of the lore for this this portion of the game, so. Is this the right way? Where are my other options? Maybe up here. You did it? I did it, yeah. That was it. Brutal, but yeah. Me, good job. Thank you. I was doubting myself for a bit there. Okay, I think that's not where I need to go. I need to go around. Come on, let me up. There we go. Well, there's some fuel around. I'll just use this. Oh, hi. Part 6, there we go. Now I can read them. Alright. So this is part 6. Deep in hell lies the Ingmor's Sanctum, a fragment of Urdak itself. It is sacred and protected ground that contains the Tomb of Souls, where the life spheres of the many gods the Father created are stored. Each one immensely powerful in its own way, yet judged to be flawed by the Father. The stories of their abominable ends in the physical realm are many. It was from here the Father first created the new dimension of Jakad. It was here he formed Davoth, and it was this ground that served as his first workshop and as a retreat from Urdak, where the Father could direct the engines of creation and oversee Jakad's gleaming spires and glorious civilization. Samur could travel to the Sanctum, but never into Jakad. The Father would keep his realms separated. After creating Jakad, the Father retreated to his workshop to plan the Earth realm. It was also here that the Father meditated on the future of existence and made his plan to withdraw from the physical world. Thank you for the bedtime story, Dad. Anytime, son. Next one. Any supplicant may approach the holy ground of the Luminarium with life sphere in hand. Either the most powerful in hell or the weakest in Urdak, all can approach the Luminarium to gain access to the power of corporal resurrection, though few minds are capable of surviving it. In the Luminarium, the Seraphs serve all of creation without preference. It is only in the Luminarium that the resurrection can take place, and only the Seraphs that can give a life sphere the return of its original form, calling on the engines of creation to harness the great powers that lay between the dimensions. It is a safe place, a hallowed ground, where the Father once looked over all who approached him to listen to his eternal word. The Seraphs speak of a time that Jakad gloried in an age of unparalleled bounty. One of those minds who can survive is me. I'm built different, I bet. Unparalleled bounty and achievement at the dawn of Davoth's authority. But Davoth came to tighten his rule to drive ever more resources to Jakad's greatest minds as they hunted the secret of everlasting life. He harshly punished deviation from this goal, for he was unrelenting in his quest to safeguard his people. Jakad's unrestrained mind slipped into ruthlessness and obsession. Davoth's perfect realm would be sustained no matter the cost, for none in Jakad could accept failure or embrace pain. Believing Jakad rejected by their creator, hate grew within Davoth. Jakad fell further into inequity as Davoth consumed all the realm in pursuit of his goals, and the Father sorrowfully sealed Jakad away from the other realms. The primeval, created to protect and shepherd the people of his realm, stoked an eternal fury towards the Father, as more of his people fell to mortality. He became the Dark Lord and raged against the walls of Jakad. The Father sensed this and knew they both needed to leave the physical realms before their warring lieutenants tore creation apart. It was then that the Father returned to Jakad, now called Hell by many. Atop the Pyramid of the Lost, where Hell once worshipped the Father, as the skies split and Hell trembled, the Father ripped the Dark Lord's life sphere from his chest. He placed it in the Tomb of Souls, unwilling to obliterate the Dark Lord's essence entirely, as he had favored Davoth once. Samur then took the Father's life sphere to the Luminarium, and for a time there was a stillness in creation. But now the Dark Lord whispers lies and deceptions about the Father to his praying minions in Hell while he rages, trapped in the Tomb of Souls. For even without a physical form, gods may yet influence the realms. Here are more books to go. FM. Alright, I think that's all the secrets I'm bothering with. There are these secret encounters, but they're always like some really wacky stuff. They were getting pretty bad near the end of the main campaign. I don't want to do it anymore. They hurt. You have a fantastic voice, Tate. Thank you. I'm waiting for the day that someone offers to like have me read their book or something, and it's like not actually awful book. I've been told I should do ASMR, but I'm not into it myself, so I don't know what I would do. Or like what's good and what's bad. I mean, I know what a bad script looks like, but I don't know what a good script looks like, you know what I mean? I also know that that is also something that most of the platforms do not like. No matter what it is. They just hate it in general. So, I think readings would be a better direction to take it. I just don't know what I'd read, but I'm sure I can find something. That is a really big Titan. Holy shit. You can read any book of mine to me. I see. And he just drops you off. How nice. What a good boy. Nice big guy.
Retrieve the Father's soul sphere. He will save Urdak from the demons. For the humans' sake. Do it now.
He's going to destroy it. He really is. Holy shit.
This is the Dark Lord's life sphere. He'll take physical form if you do this.
Do it. Do it. Yeah, all but the secret encounters. They don't really, I don't think they do anything now. So there's no particular reason to. What are we gonna do with his life sphere? The Slayer returns to Urdak carrying not the Father's life sphere, but that of the Dark Lord himself. With the Father betrayed by the Slayer and Urdak in ruins, there is little hope for the once holy realm, a dying land of crumbling towers and infested with demons. The Slayer has come to fight through the corpse of paradise until he reaches the Luminarium, where he can awaken his ultimate foe and finish this war once and for all.
My God. Everyone, evacuate now!
Assuming you want to use that orb to go to Urdak, right?
This is an emergency. Please evacuate the facility now.
So long as you have a life sphere, you can get through to Urdak. Your portal signature will read like you're one of them. Listen, whatever we do, I'm in. You want to wake the devil not so you can help the demons, it's so you can kill their leader once he's
The one
taken
guy,
physical
the one
form.
guy. He knows.
That'll
He gets it.
destroy all of them, for good, right?
He gets it.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. I just want to be part of this. I mean, we're about to save the world. The Dark Lord has only ever been written about. He's like a decillion years old and hasn't actually even been conjured into any kind of physical form for that long. Nobody
Hey,
even
wanna go
knows what he
swim?
looks like.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm in.
Portal coordinates set for Urdak in the 6th region of the Equestrian Hold.
All right, ready for launch, Doom Guy. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it, kid.
Hayden's files were extensive, and the Ark recorded all of it. The Dark Lord can't be killed until he takes
Love that,
physical
man.
form.
He
Going to
knows
have
what
to
he's
accept
about.
You because anyone who earned the right to acquire a life sphere in the swamp are free to pass through into the Luminarium and insert whichever sphere they have. Effectively, you could awake anyone in there, and they'll actually have to help you do it.
So we destroyed the father. Or released him. I can't tell what exactly that did. But we did something to him. Yeah. Wow. 8 point on a blood maker. The shields turn off during major attacks. Its head is a weak point when the shields are down. Okay. There we go. One down. You see me? I just want to be part of something. I can stay and help you out. No problem. I mean, so something that I think is interesting also, this is kind of like a universe where people die a lot. You'd think most of those people at this point would just be like, yeah, whatever, man. You know, like this, they're fighting demons. They're literally fighting hell. Odds are they're not gonna live. So like, Doom Guy has been the only one doing anything for you this whole time. You might as well just stick it out. Can't go up there. I thought maybe you could, but no. Looks like I can go up here though. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I just want to help, you know. You just flip him over on top of his head. Crush him under his own weight. There's just like constant noise on this map. I don't know if it's supposed to be there, but it's been there the whole time. Low-key driving me nuts. Got the meds now. That's good to hear, Shadow. I hope you're feeling better. That's what that is. I don't know what it is, but it's just there's a constant drone. It's driving me nuts. I hate sits.
The demons now move freely through this world. Without the God Maker, and since the awakening of the icon of sin here, the seal has been broken.
That's Vega. You left him here on your last mission.
That's Vega. Vega. Oh, Vega's the father. Right. He said that. I remember that now. That's what the father is. Oh, okay. Wow, I don't know why it took me that long to put that together. I called it out like last time too. I was like, oh yeah, the father. I just didn't know what the father meant, so it didn't Didn't click. So yeah, Vega's gone. So, you know, that's interesting. Oh my goodness. That ground attack, man. I was trying to blood punch him, but it hit something else for some reason. Best against Cyber Mancubus is to grapple on them with the super shotgun and shoot once you're close. This doing enough damage to stagger them for a quick second, then blood punch. Oh, okay. I always got like frustrated when the blood punch like wouldn't go through for whatever reason. And then they would get me, you know? That order makes more sense. Dude, all the Mancubuses are pretty tough. Oh, hell no. Oh, screw off, dog. What the hell? He didn't even touch me, not even close. I still counted it. Messed up, man. Messed up. You can verifiably whiff and it'll give it to you. Damn. What? Hello? I was trying to grapple like 3 times there and it just did nothing. That was weird. Dude, what the hell? Get off of me. Damn. Seriously? They capped the whole fight off with another one of these jackasses. Those guys really irritate me. Frag grenades. I do know that the frag grenades can help. I was just getting chased down right there. Seriously. Like I could not think straight with the circumstances right now a little bit. Off of me. Oh my god. Seriously? What is even on me? Oh my god. Get out of my way! Being turbo chased is crazy. Dude, seriously? Quick swapping? Yeah. What do you quick swap to? Everything's too slow as far as I can tell. Like by the time you get it out and fire, he's already shielding again. Shotgun ballista, spam 2 frag grenades. Freeze grenade gets him out of stagger. That's such a weird interaction. I was hoping that would kill him. My god, hi Dem, welcome in Raiders. I'm Tailser. I'm a cyborg VTuber. I'm getting marauded by a marauder. This game is going kind of crazy. I will introduce further after. He's scary. He hits hard. Like that. Okay. Yes, welcome Raiders. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Don't go crazy. You know the scripts. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Damn it. Seriously? He actually just did that. 3 in a row. I got juked. There we go. Oh, okay. Got him. I just need to deal with the regular guys, I think. Hopefully. That's not the end of this fight. That's insane. So I can't really relax. I have to finish them because these guys are... Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm not sure. Did the thing play? Did it... There's a little pop-up that's supposed to come up when you guys raid. Phase grenades after. Oh yeah, I didn't even try to do that. I was just trying to deal with what was in front of me, which was mainly imps that kept spawning. My god. You haven't been here for it, Shadow. I've been complaining a lot that there's so many imps in every fight and they just keep spawning until you finish the big guys, and there's just like a few too many of them to where it gets to like, oh, I'm literally surrounded by imps. I'm getting 5 men behind the couch right now. Like, it's horrible. Ugh. But yeah, Dem, what were you doing? Let me pause here. What were you up to? I feel like you said 10 hours? You must have been doing more than one thing. Fortnite and Kingdom Come. You're really big into Kingdom Come, it seems. I'm a little surprised that you like it as much as you do. Because of how rough the combat is. Like, it is so painful. Oh my god, it's Frantic. Hi, Frantic. Damn rude. How was Fortnite? How was Kingdom Come? How do you like both so far? I hated the combat in Kingdom Come. I avoided it as much as I could. I played it like when it came out. Both are good. That's good. I don't know if Kingdom Come Deliverance has better combat. If it doesn't, I probably won't buy it. So I appreciate their attempt at like realism, quote unquote, but I don't think that it like works out. It's being fun is the problem. Still as much as possible. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh man. You kind of missed it though, Dem. During the last raid, a little bit ago, Angel raided in. We got onto a guns topic. I don't even remember what it was now exactly. We went on a tangent, a long tangent about guns. You would have liked it. You would have learned stuff. Help you against the imps. I've just started throwing grenades out more often. It's helped a lot. We did talk about the drop fire P320. I don't know if you heard about that one, Dem. I'm kind of a nerd, just so the raiders are aware. Like I'm a really big nerd. There's a I hate these guys. Can we kill an imp? They'll appear at the nearest spawn. There it is. Ah. Nerd. That's me. And don't you forget it. Something spawned behind me. I knew it was either going to jump up from in front of me or come from behind. So you actually don't want to kill them? I mean, when they're right in front of me and they're hitting me, I usually just do it anyway. You know? I don't focus them, but when there's like 10 of them in front of me, yeah. They throw too many fireballs at that point. I've also literally gotten surrounded by them. That was what was rough. But otherwise I largely just attempt to ignore. Also, for the DLC, is there any reason to do these secret encounters other than like completionism? I really doubt that there is. You're not obligated to kill the demon you're grappling towards. That's true. That is true. Ooh, I got it before the spirit got into it. Spirits in a single save slot. That's me. What the heck? Grapple on a enter zombie and jump midair. Right, but that just releases you from it, right? Hey Bendy, how's it going? I can't complain too much. I can definitely complain, but not too much. You see something over there? I do. A little short on ammo, huh? Huge movement boost, dude. So like jets basically. You can use it to like jet yourself. That's pretty cool. There's a Slayer gate. I guess that's for the other room that I don't have. No, there's... Yeah, the key's there. I don't know that I care. I just don't know that it's worth the trouble. See, my gameplay, it's basically me flying around the map, never touching the ground. Insane. You're on a different level though, Shadow. I'm just happy to not die too often. I see. I'm sure I told you with the grapple. Okay. I will try. There we go. I thought it would cut a little close, and it did. If there's any health kits. Feeling a little rocked up. Let's see, go here, over to here. Oh, okay. He didn't like that. Okay. I guess I just go, huh? Oh yeah, what's that? Oh, Lord. If you move right or left when grappling, you get a speed boost, not a jump boost. This is all sounding a little complicated. Oh, I can't do that. What am I supposed to do here? Am I stupid? Am I supposed to... No? Okay, but... Huh? Green thingy. Oh, good night, Bendy. What about the green thingy? You can't do anything with it. Oh, this isn't just... What? Okay, that's new. I've never had something be punchable twice. Alright, weird, but okay. Where am I trying to go from here? Well, that wasn't very helpful. Can't go back up. I just wanted to look around more. Okay. So you do have to try and get to that platform. Which you clearly can't do. Okay. What the hell? This is the weirdest platforming section I've ever seen. Okay then. Where the fuck? Can this game make up its damn mind on what it is? Okay, great. Oh, okay, yeah. No, you punch the wall. Great, thanks. Yep, that's what I wanted. I wanted you to punch the wall, Doomslayer. Do it. Fucking God. Why does it show platforms that don't exist? Where are these alleged platforms? Where are these? What the fuck? Huh? Where's your checkpoint? You might have to. I don't understand what happened there. Oof. Woof. I don't get it. This one's way out there, but those are shown over here. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I just did it wrong. Or I probably hit my head or something trying to get up off of it. That was annoying. There's a 2 up back there, but I have no idea how you're supposed to get it. Below? There's a punchable wall. That's what I figured. Where? Here it is. Oh, okay. I guess I'm falling down now. I was trying to get through it, but... Okay, cool. Oh man, I slightly overdid it. My estimate was ever so gently off. Anyway. Now that I'm done with the platformer section in my violence game. Oh my god. Oh, there's a wall behind me. That would have been nice to know. What the? No, you don't get to go out there. What? Get back here. That actually makes me angry. If I can't leave, then neither can they, damn it. Hello. How's it going, boys? Dude, seriously? Another one out there? I have to have a talk with id Software about this. It's just that they can't be doing this. Dude knows one attack and it's ground slam. He just kept doing it. Every single attack was just another ground slam. It's crazy. What the fuck is happening in here? No, it's okay, Shadow. I do not mind. I can't always do all of them, but you know, I appreciate it. I heard something respawn. Next we have that. We don't really have any rockets, so we'll hold those. Shotgun should be good though. Oh. I was thinking this arena was interesting, except for the fact that if you're a little bit too close to the walls, it also hurts you. Like, you don't have to touch it, you just have to be a little bit too close. That strikes me as a bit off. That's hurting me. Alright, there's so many shield guys. You know, this arena sucks. I don't like this at all. The jumping one wasn't so bad, but this electric one is dog water. The boundary is just a little too loosey-goosey for me. I understand if I fall, but like, memorize this awkward layout. Oh, I'm sure I'm doing it wrong, quote unquote, but yeah. I don't have the hours. You're not doing anything wrong. Wrong by the strictest, most efficient standard. That's probably more accurate. I know what that means though. If you succeed, was it ever the wrong way? Yes, actually. As someone who has been competitive in some games, you can succeed in a bad way. You can be bad and still win. Like, I've played some games competitively. I know. Sometimes the person who's bad at the game was me. Other times it was other people. But yeah, no, you can be bad and win. It's just that there's nothing wrong with being bad at games. Or not being optimal anymore. You're playing one of the best games to ever exist. There isn't a real way to play it.
While I have indefinite access and understanding of this world's systems, I lack the control over them necessary to remove the demons and reseal the void. Without a physical form, I am merely a presence. I have no recollection of myself. I believe my essence from the sphere could return me to my full faculties.
He clearly doesn't know what you did in the swamp. Maybe he thinks you're here to help him.
More diagram. Just playing out of your mind every time. That sounds about right. Okay, part 9. Whispered into existence in the first moment Urdak bloomed around the Father, the Luminarium is the first place of all places. It is the holiest of all grounds. No living being can draw blood in the Luminarium. Were they to do so, they would lose all access to the powers of resurrection. Blood has never been spilled on its pure and holy floors, no matter what faction walks between the doors, as the Luminarium is the last vestige of the Father's peace in all the corrupted realms. Under its cornerstones, the quantum engines of creation stir. The vast interdimensional structures spin in and out of existence, and they give rise to the energy needed to split essence from pure physical form or to restore it. Here in the Luminarium, gods are reborn. The engines of creation are not metaphors or poetic words, but structures that lay just on the other side of reality itself. Under the Luminarium, they breach the void's walls to touch the physical world. Hell's machines can pull a soul from its body and process it into Argent. But Hell cannot return a soul to a body. It will never resurrect what it has consumed. It takes energies far more exotic than any Hell controls to not just cleave a being's essence from its bodies, but reincorporate it. Hell's machines are toys to what lies under the Luminarium. The Seraphs proudly control these forces, calmly manipulating the nature of creation and mind to give it life again to raw energy. Every life sphere resurrected is a sign of Seraph power and competence. The realms age around the Luminarium, but the Seraphs will always stand as the greatest engineers of the many dimensions the Father created. There's one more. In this area, it says. I guess we're fighting here, given the layout. No? Oh. Weird. Okay, sure. I guess I'm just re-upping the resources along the way. Sorry about last night. Just please don't do that again, Shadow. I don't want to rehash it or anything. That was on the edge of what I could let go. But just, you know, take care of yourself, buddy. Yeah, hi. Grapple up on a drone maker and then came up with it to glove their head with the super. Oh my god. Normally I just snipe him because it's easy enough for me. It's not what I wanted. Up. Go for the chain gun shield. My chain gun is set up on the turret thingy right now. Mobile turret. And that's for when something shows up that I really can't deal with right now. Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. That's fun. Off to it. Fuck. Seriously? Dude. Yeah, it's on. Sick of you. Like the third time you did that. Those dudes piss me off so often because they'll drop it right in front of you as you go to do something. And it's like, what am I supposed to do about that? missed. There we go. Might stream Doom on the Discord server one day. I'm sure that would be entertaining, seeing that kind of level of play. Carcasses? What are carcasses? Which one are they? Let me look. These guys. Yeah, blood punch and that. They can break it, but gotta kill the bastard. That's the problem. I need him dead. I kind of expected there to be like one more wave, so I was holding out on the BFG, but there wasn't another wave, so now I feel silly. Herbalist almost always one-shots them. You know, I knew that and I forgot. Thank you. I had done it earlier several times, and then it just kind of phased out of my brain, I guess. Okay, I don't think there's anything else for me. Pockets. No, I'm full. Okay. And I just got angry at them because they kept blocking shots just as I was firing them. Haven't we been here before? I feel like I've been here before. This is a specific room. I feel like I've been here. This is weird. Use the destroyer blade and it's even better because it goes through their shields. It goes through the shields? Right. What am I? Oh. D-blade takes a lot of skill to master. Yeah, I tried using it early on and I just immediately put it down because that was horrific to try and use. So like, gonna go back out there? Ah, I see. Yep. First, let's read this. Part 11. The Seraphs remember that when the Dark Lord's lifeless body tumbled down the Pyramid of the Lost, Samir begged the Father to crush the Dark Lord's life sphere. Samir saw that they could destroy the Dark Lord's very essence so that he would brood no more against the Father. The Father refused. The Dark Lord was his creation. It was better to leave hell contained with the Dark Lord reduced to whispers. It came to pass that the Dark Lord were ever reincarnated in physical form, only another primeval or something more powerful could slay him. Once vanquished in this manner, the Dark Lord could no longer rule hell. Stripped of a primeval's bindings to the realm it was forged in, it would be scattered across the stars. Any denizens of hell not inside the realm's borders would die as they lost their connection to the very reality the Father designed them for. Probably the best mod and destructive capability, but it necessitates great knowledge of the game. That's kind of what the vibe I got, because it, like, I was getting punished really hard for trying to use it. And I was just like, you know, never mind. I don't think this is for me.
To my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
He doesn't seem to know you have the Dark Lord sphere.
I kind of don't understand what the father is exactly. I'm still a little confused on that bit. Like, I know Vega is the father, at least, like, mentally. God, another spirit. Oh, this is an awful enemy to have the spirit inside of, huh? Yeah, it's not quite how I wanted that to go, but I'll take it. I need the summons, like when they spawn a new enemy, to be a bit louder. I had no idea that guy was behind me. Zero clue. Doing this stuff blind is crazy. The father is the entity that sealed Davoth in a sphere because he wanted people to believe he created everything, thus explaining why his name is the Father. Interesting. Well, Davoth's, at least according to the lore that we were reading, is just, this is still locked. Can I unlock it? Or do I have to come back? Because that's just a lore space, right? Oh, okay. I think I understand. I have to go in first. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There we go. Infinite shield guide spawn. I figured that out pretty quickly. That was a pretty crazy thing to look back and see, though. Holy crap. Just turn around, there's 12 of them there, something like that. They're all shooting at me. Oh, man. Ooh, okay. Seven, 8? Yeah, something like that. A lot. How do I open this? No, that's not it. Blood punch does extra damage to them. Okay. Hello? Did I not have it? I could have sworn I picked one up. Jesus Christ, he went right through the other guy. Back with pizza. What kind of pizza is it this time, Dad? Supreme. Can I stump your crust? Oh my god. Okay, how the hell do I open this? I tried going back and that didn't help. Like I tried doing both. What do I do? It's not tomorrow until I sleep. That's about where I'm at. Yeah, it's a little late. I was expecting, I don't know what I was expecting time wise. I should probably be in bed like right now-ish, but you know, we out here. Oh, it's been 6 hours. Go back, like back further. Yeah, how do I get this open? Go back inside. Okay. Yeah, 6 hours. Is it that? Look at that. Seraphim. After the father ordered the Seraphim to hide his life sphere within Hell, Samur Maker followed his final wishes and withdrew into the shadows of history. Traveling to the earthly dimensions, he used his power to establish secret control over the growing UAC organization, and implanted his consciousness into a cloned body in order to move among the humans more easily as Dr. Samuel Hayden. The father had foreseen that the humans would soon discover the gift of Argent energy on their own, and knew that they could only survive the coming onslaught if Samur took direct control of their operation. Using the secrets of Maker technology, the father's mind was processed and reformed into the complex AI known as Vega, so that he could continue to exist among his creations and safeguard them against Hell. Separated from his divine essence, Vega operated without full understanding of what it once was in order to hide its true nature from the Dark Lord who wished to subvert his power. Together, Vega and Samur guided humanity into a new golden age. Samur transferred his consciousness once again, this time to a technological shell of UAC design, enabling him to sidestep ancient laws and enter Hell during the earliest human expeditions. He located and took possession of the Slayer's sarcophagus, knowing he would be a key to stopping the coming conflict. After aiding the Slayer in the war against Hell, the Seraphim's original body was reclaimed. With the father's life sphere destroyed, Samur can no longer stop the transfiguration from corrupting his body and mind. Betrayed by the Slayer, the Seraphim knows that his will and clarity will soon give way to mutation. Why would he mutate? That's weird. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. This. Oh. Okay. I thought I had another jump, but I do not.
According to the Korax tablets, if you kill the Dark Lord, any demon outside of their world will be destroyed.
Okay, one more lore page. The Father, the creator of all things, served as the guiding light for the makers of Urdak for untold eons before vanishing from their realm. Angels and formless, the logic and power of the Father gave birth to untold dimensions and worlds, giving rise to innumerable species and civilizations. How quiet the game is without Vega. It's very quiet, yeah. Regarding Hell as a failed creation, the Father ordered his most loyal servant to remove his life sphere from Urdak and hide it away within Ingmor's sanctum, as his consciousness was reformed into the AI known as Vega. As Vega, he could, in secret, continue to watch over his creations on Earth while obscuring himself from the Dark Lord, whose war against his creator is unending. His spirit and mind divided, the Father can no longer take physical form after the destruction of his life sphere by the Slayer. His presence remains within existence, immutable and immeasurable, observing as the consequences of the Slayer's actions drive destiny forward. Yeah? hell is hitting me? Oh. Wait, what? That thing is crazy long range. I'm gonna be real, dog. That is a bit much. Compared to what I'm seeing, it's like, that's not what I'm seeing, dog. That is not it. Bros, for real? That's insane. I have to kill 2 roided up dudes. Yo, what? Holy shit! He moved at Mach 5! What the fuck? There's a Hell Knight behind me, isn't there? Of course there is. That's fun. My eyes are like drying out. Oh my god, he just spawned on top of me. Holy shit. What? What? Bro pre-fired me. Bro is dodger extraordinaire. Holy crap. What the? Brother, pick a fucking place to stand. Oh, these things again. Look at that. Oh, that slows you? That's so BM, dude. Hello? Bro, stop teleporting. Holy shit. And you. What the fuck is that? He just gets a free spam on a really high damage ability? Fuck you. Man. God, another one of these. Are you fucking kidding me? That oh, of course, the one enemy whose only attack that he knows is ground slam. You know, half the time, if he feels like it. Ground slam with the AoE, delicious. Brother, what the fuck? Huh? I love sitting here too. This is great. Dying to the fucking Timu ass looking guy up there. Fucking Timu the older right there, dude. That's so unfair. That is so unfair. They shot me through this stupid fucking spirit. I've never been so fucking pre-fired. That's genuinely insane. Are you... What the fuck? How am I supposed to kill it? If I'm getting absolutely fucking demolished if I slow down for even a split second. Unfucking believable, man. Unfucking believable. Oh, trust me, I'm breathing. I'm just getting demolished, and I keep trying something slightly different, and it's just not panning out. It's like, I'm clearly not that far off from something that works, but I'm too far off. But it keeps being things that, like, I couldn't have predicted. And it's really setting me off. The thing is, I've been fine except for when I'm actually trying to kill the guy, but I have to have the microwave out for it. Like, that's my problem. Huh? There was literally health on me as I died. That. There's one down at least. How many bullets does this guy take? Holy shit. This is just This is really fucking tough. I knew when I first saw the spirits, I was like, this is stupid. I don't like that. And yeah, it's just proving that I really don't like these spirits. Like, okay, I dodge out. It still hits me. Okay, great. Great. Oh my god. Holy shit, he's aggressive. Are you fucking kidding me? The instant the shield goes down, he lobs one at me. This is BS, man. What's up with that? Did I mouse over the wrong thing? Oh, gross. Now it's giving me this stupid fucking sentinel armor. I just figured it would finish him. How do I turn this stupid thing off? There we go. We just reset. I was like 99% sure he was just about to go down. So I was like, ah, just another, you know, it's got to be there. No, of course not, because the spirits are just a stupid way to empower demons. Make them ridiculously strong and tanky. Oh, my favorite gimmick. Don't make a new enemy or anything. Just make current enemies faster and hit harder. That's so fun. I'm having a great time. Really engaging. Are you fucking kidding me? Through the damn wall! Through the wall! I'm sorry, that's just plain unfair. I got nothing else for that. What? What the fuck? I'm getting fucking pre-fired. And so hard. How does he know? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I think I'm justified, man. This is so uncool. I've been killed twice now by getting pre-fired by a really powerful attack by an enemy that isn't even the focus right now. This shit's ridiculous. Do your transformation, numbnuts. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I'm so fucking pissed off right now at those stupid enemies. Because all they do is spam the shit out of me with those stupid abilities that go through walls and shit. Keep getting me. I didn't have to fight those dumbasses. This would be fine. It's unreal, man. Jesus Christ.
He was my servant.
I got unlucky so many times. That a lot of that was not my fault, I feel like. Fuck. Sorry, what did Vega just say?
It is not required that you end his life. Your mission here is now your own.
That's very unsatisfying. I'm a little pissed off still. I went through all that to not kill him. The fuck?
The consequences of your actions here are irreversible.
Hey, frantic. I'm hoping this doesn't lead to yet another fight. Can't just kill a meme like that. I think that might be the most frustrating fight I've had. Far from the hardest. The most frustrating, because I felt like I just keep getting, like, robbed.
The Dark Lord is the leader of Hell's armies. Not a king, but a warrior of the Dark Realm. The fiercest among them, as only the strongest could rule the demons. He is you, in their world.
Literally the Spider-Man meme. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Doom Guy's arch nemesis is Doom Guy, but evil. I'm sorry, that's kind of funny though. My arch nemesis is me, but evil. Like, okay. Doomed Guy, yeah. So wait, what does that make Doom Guy? Because Doom Guy was just a guy. He was just a dude. And then he got turned into a Slayer. Now, I don't mean like good or bad, but like, how is doomed guy, evil doom guy, him, but like opposite, because like the Dark Lord has existed for how long? Like decillions of years or whatever. Doom guy is like in his 30s or 40s. Like I mean, probably older than that by now, but like he was around during the Earth time, you know, after Dark Lord man was sealed away long before. So like, what? Huh? Doom guy knows what Slim Shady was up to. Oh. Oh yeah, I missed a support burn. That's okay. All right, well that's Ancient Gods 1. I guess this coming week we'll see if we can get 2 done. That should fit in the coming week. I don't know if I'm gonna do Dark Ages right away. Yeah, good place to end. Next up, Thor, the God of Thunder. Actually, the Dark Lord took the physical form of the Slayer to have complete rule over the demons. The demons are scared of him. Oh, okay, so he just picked that form. Got it. So he's copying Doom Guy, which is basically an acknowledgement that Doom Guy is scarier than the Dark Lord ever was. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, I'll probably be waiting for Dark Ages to go on sale before I play it, because $70 is a lot of doubloons just to play a game. I'm a little iffy on $70. It's a lot of money, and I'm a little short on change right now. It is not cheap to get the 2.0 model and the art that I needed to go with it to like. It's not quite like a rebrand per se, but like to have the branding be consistent. With my $8 to my name, real. I don't have a lot to spare right now, so. All right, let's get out of here. Let's ditch this popsicle stand and raid somebody. Oh, one little announcement, just. You know, since there's a fair few here, I will be changing to Friday, Saturday, Sunday for streams. Yeah, fuck you, spirits. I hate the spirits. They angered me. We're gonna be doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I might add Tuesday back at some point. That will probably be after the 2.0 though, once I'm a little less busy. Because right now I'm having to, you know, talk to artists, look for artists, etc. To try and find like reasonably cheap ones, because like I just can't dump $300 on one piece of art unless it's like really important. You know, that's the cost of the model almost is $300. Like the cost of art is very high with a lot of people, so I'm having to hunt. Oh yeah, no, I've seen some that were like, I mean, they're pretty good art, but they're like, oh, it's $100 base, and if you're a streamer, it's 300 or 500 or something like that. And I'm like, holy crap! How much do you think we make? Me at $8.99 when I work at 9. You mean $8.59? Yeah, that's me. I have to get up at 7. It's almost 2 in the morning. Awesome. But yeah, no, it's expensive, and I understand why people need to charge what they do, but like, I can't afford it. I don't make money at this. Not that I make $0, but like, if I took, I have to update my balance sheet. EST, yeah, I'm Eastern time. It's cooked. I haven't been sleeping till like 3 or 4 in the morning lately, so 8 hours 99 minutes. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think my balance sheet is, I'm like well over $1,000 in the hole. I'm probably more than that now, which is fine. Not a complaint, but like, I don't make money at it, so I can't justify spending tons of money on it. You know, I don't make that much. Just how it is. So we'll we have to hunt for good pricing. Usually that means working with basically anyone outside the States, especially. If they're not in the US, Canada, or Europe, the prices are significantly lower, which I don't mind. I'm happy to support artists from anywhere, so long as the price is within my budget. I mean, the expensive ones, I will again say, they're really good. It's just no piece of art is going to make me $300-500. You know, there's no return on that. So the return might be $1, you know, from getting attention from people, but that's about it. Looking on VGen, that is the only place I look, because it has terms, you know, very clear cut terms of like, you pay, they give you something. I don't have like I'm not super Piper specific outside of getting my model right, so like, you know, I get a piece of art, if it's slightly off in some way, it's just not a big deal. Like, I'm not freaking out over it. Like, just to be very blunt with myself, right? How many people are going to see it? 50? Maybe 100 people at most? It does not need to be perfect. You think my advice is helpful, or are you overwhelmed? I think, though, the advice you give currently is good. Yeah. It's often enough and it's useful enough that I might use it. I might not. I might, you know, play styles and stuff. But it's not so often that it's overwhelming. I'm also, however, a quick learner. So, you know, feel people out before you go too crazy. Okay. But yeah, no, it's... Oh, the pricing... It's really nice. They did something recently on VGen where you can now see very quickly what the pricing is going to be for whatever purpose you're using it for, and that has been huge for my search. Otherwise, I would have just gone around asking for referrals from people. But then it would be harder to find the styles I want, because I want like a more typical anime style, something in that space. But there's a lot of people, you know, I'm American, so you know, everyone who speaks English is largely Western to some degree. And then you get people who, yeah, they do like animated art, but they also do it in a Western style, and I despise it. Okay, maybe not despise. I really don't like it for myself. I do not want to be drawn in that style on my dime, you know? Like I that's not part of my branding. It's not the style that I like. I don't mind what anime style, just in a more anime Eastern style. I think the biggest thing for me is like the detail on the nose. When I see a really detailed nose on an animated character, it kind of like, ugh, I don't like it. And that's the big turn away for me. It's a little too detailed, and I think it loses some of the quality that comes with it being drawn. Like you're trying to get too close to real. All right, let's see who's on. Oh God, like nobody. It is a work night. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah, good night, Shadow. All right, we got a couple options. Caro's on. We'll trap Caro into staying on even later. Let's do it. All right, everyone, get ready to raid Caro. He's pretty froggers. You'll like him. He's pretty cool. And I'll send you over now. I hope you all have a great night. You're very welcome for stream. And bye.